Oh boy, boy, boy. Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with the lovely crew of the Brasslight. It's been a long one, gang. Apologize for the break, but we're back. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say howdy.
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 Hello. Yeah. Right out of the gate. Yes, absolutely. Yes. It is girls. There's also some other stuff going on too. But yes. Welcome. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, this many, living, existing, and breathing in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So, if this is your first, second, or third time watching watching this, welcome. We hope you enjoy. Some announcements. I mentioned this last night. We some picture stuff with it, but it's not. I don't know. I'll pull this up as we do this. But yeah, super cool. We have an official announcement that this. That's not how I want to start this. I have been given the honor, the privilege from Darrington Press and Start Playing to be able to start one of the. We'll probably do it as like a 3-shot sort of thing. To be able to start one of the first Daggerheart games. Like player level Daggerheart games, like games that you wouldn't just be watching. So yeah, so we have an open spot available for that. So for those who are interested in joining and playing, I will say there was a lot of other GMs on Start Playing that were also given this privilege. So if you are not able to do it on the day that we have set up, obviously, you won't have me as your DM, but there's definitely some space for it. So yeah. So if you are interested in checking that stuff out, if you have shown any interest in Daggerheart, for those that don't know, I'd say check out like Critical Role stuff over the past year, as that's the game that their company has made and built up, and I'm super excited to try it out. So if you want to check it out yourself, you can go to startplaying.game/GM/It's a Long Story. On there, you will be able to. I do not have it up right now because I wanted to give some kind of first dibs to the people in our Discord, but it will most likely be up tomorrow. But yeah, if you are interested in playing and jumping in on a brand new TTRPG game that I am, for one, very excited to take part in, there's a chance right down there. So go to startplaying.game/GM/It's a Long Story. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube, it is in the video description below. So yeah, check it out. Super excited. On another note, from the other sort of more bitter end, we did have to say goodbye to one of our players as our normal player. Obviously, he's welcome back anytime, but Nathan from New Moon will be no longer joining us. Truly, just from work schedule change, things like that. So we wish him all the best. But that also means that there is an open spot, and that is available now to kind of check out. We need a new player for New Moon for Tuesday nights. So if you are interested and want more information or whatnot, please go to, again, that same link. You'll see that little spot open for that game. But you can feel free to shoot me a message on there, and we will go from there. It will be a little bit of a process of just making sure we have the right fit, and just making sure that we're able to continue that story going in a beautiful way. But Nathan, you will be missed. Thankfully, Jet didn't die, gang, which I fully thought was going to happen. Nathan was being pretty cagey on this, but I'm fairly certain his HP went down to like 10 from one hit. So from a single hit. So did go unconscious once, but Matt and the rest got him out of there. So very beautiful. good session, which this also will be. So please check that out. Also, if you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. This is a live stream as well, so feel free to come in and say hi at any point in time. I will at least try to give you a wave or a message back in the box when I can. But if it's super silly or excuse me. Oh, my mute button doesn't work. You guys heard all that. My bad.
Bless you.
Thank you. If it's super clever, it might show up down there. So please feel free to say hi. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at it's a long story _TTRPG, where you can feel free to stay in contact with us there as well. So that's it. That's all for the announcements. So before we jump into tonight's session with the Brasslight, we need to get a recap of where we left off at the party. So, Scott, please take it away.
Okay. Well, let's take you all back to Olivia's family estate, where the party was attending let's say a tense family dinner. Benedict arrived at the table, needling Olivia and introducing his automobile venture backed by Granger Thorne and the Beaumonts. This being actually a connection that Olivia found concerning due to a past relationship with Thaddeus Beaumont. Their mother, Delia Hargrave, was immediately rude to Blair and Lysandra, while subtly directing Benedict and pretty much trying to take charge. Despite his attempts to discuss Benedict's business, Delia steered the conversation toward the Beaumonts and Olivia's past. Amidst the awkwardness and, well, frankly, delayed food, Gericault decided to cast minor illusions just, well, frankly, to annoy Benedict, and at the same time, Rasa was getting quite uncomfortable. William Hargrave, Olivia's father, he finally joined the party, and, well, the atmosphere actually shifted a little bit. He showed interest in the party's backgrounds, and surprisingly recognized Rasa's name. He debated horses versus automobiles with Gericault, and inquired about Rustwater State. Well, that was the time when Timothy mentioned the code word +9T, and Collander reacted very strangely. William discussed Benedict's funding and engaged Lysandra in a philosophical debate, hinting at political aspirations for her. Olivia sarcastically commented on her mother, and William thanked the party for bringing Olivia home and questioned their plan for Veracia and Rustwater, offering help that was ultimately declined. William's intense stare prompted Gericault to briefly read his thoughts, revealing curiosity about Olivia's confidence. Mrs. Hargrave returned, maintaining the awkwardness from before. Lysandra noticed Benedict smirking at Gericault, leading Blair to subtly hex him. Lamb was served, vegetarian for Lysandra, and William displayed knowledge of other nations. He made a veiled remark about family secrets, and Olivia subtly made Benedict spill his drink. Delia's intoxication and, well, hostility escalated, particularly toward Blair. She eventually excused herself, snubbing Lysandra. William apologized for his wife, although Blair was skeptical. Olivia pressed William for context in Embracia, but he was evasive. As they departed, William kissed Lysandra's hand, Blair took a cigar, and Rasa and Timothy left politely. Gericault followed Timothy, who were seeking out Collander. Their search led them to a shed, where they discovered a weight-sensitive hidden mechanism that opened a secret passage. Meanwhile, Olivia, Lysandra, and Blair planned a girls' night out. In the garage, they found Granger Thorne asleep in a, automobile, and realized another car was missing. Blair, despite slight inebriation, Lysandra sobered her up, insisted on pursuing the missing vehicle in the new one, and sped off recklessly. Timothy and Gericault descended into the secret passage as the session ended.
Beautiful.
Welcome Olivia to the table.
Ophelia, you mean? Yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
All good. It has truly, for those that watch, it's been 3 or 4 weeks. I can't even remember.
It's been a month.
Autocorrect
Our
is
last
interesting.
session was 3 April.
Yeah,
It's May.
Yeah, 1 month.
Yep. I'm noticing that as I'm looking through the notes. So apologies, gang, if I fully forget massive pieces. But we will work through it. Cool. All right. You guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah, let's do it.
Sounds good.
Let's go. All right. So I would like we'll do the top 2 on the left side. So we'll say Ophelia and Rasa. Both of you roll me d20s, please.
Eight
Two.
for us.
You both said crazy things I couldn't hear.
2.
Right.
2?
8 for Rasa.
8. Okay, cool. All right. So first things first, we go to Rasa, Gericault, and Timothy. So you all have been snooping around the shed of Collander. Rasa, you kind of following behind in this, I would say, somewhat sort of confused state. It hasn't been 100% made clear what the goal is here. But upon, we'll say, just for clarity's sake, because also I think it would be good to be kind of like just reset ourselves where we are. As you were about to probably try to ask specifically what we were doing here, you notice Timothy working in a specific spot at the back end of this shed. You see something shift and fall downward slowly, and with some ingenuity on making sure that there was some specific weight placement. The sort of short little elevator that kind of dropped down to a separate area, a secret area of the shed, was released. So we will take, you guys have the scene from there.
How'd you know that was there, Timothy?
Oh, Jericho and I have we've been working on it. Something was off with Collander. We discovered this. I think it's worth checking out. Do you think so, Jericho?
I'm with both of you tonight, so yeah, who doesn't love a little bit of adventure?
Joe, is there any kind of lantern or anything there?
Lantern?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
There's a light,
No.
light source, something?
I believe I have a lantern. Let me look it up real quick. I have a
Sorry.
lamp. I have a lamp in my inventory that we can use.
Great, because otherwise I'd be blind. Well, I'm happy to go first.
Cool. So for the rest of you who are still in the sort of shed area, you see Timothy. Timothy's been talking to you basically just as a talking head, as Timothy's size is definitely at least a full sort of head taller than Collander. As the rest of his body has sunk into this area in the floor. Timothy, you did hear this kind of strange sort of lock come into place. We're going to kind of give you an idea that if you were to step off here, it doesn't seem like that would move up. But yeah, assuming the rest of you kind of climb down into this little area here, we'll say give me a marching order.
Timothy
and
is
then
first.
Cool. And then give me some perception checks.
And
I'll
I'll go
go-
second.
Okay, I'll go
Must-
third.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with third.
That's a 16 for me.
Okay.
Just a 6 for Rasa.
12.
All right. So pulling out the lantern, Gericault, you handed the lantern to Timothy. Is that correct?
Sure. Yeah, I'll hand it to Timothy.
Okay. All right. Okie dokie.
And it's
Matt-
a lamp. I don't know if that matters. It's not necessarily a lantern. It says
Okay,
lamp.
cool.
in my
I think just the only difference is a little more directional.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Matt, if there's any room to push that mic a little closer to you, I'm just having a little bit of a hard time hearing you.
Like this.
Better.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay. Cool. Ryan, I'm just getting a little bit of buzzing from you on that side. A little hiss. All right. Cool. So we got. Oops. Nope. Yeah, whatever. I'll remember. 16 from Timothy, 6 from Gericault, and then 12 from Rasa. Is that right?
12 from Gericault.
6 from Rasa.
Got it. Okay, cool. Right. Cool. All right. So as you guys come down here, Timothy, you kind of leading the charge here. First off, there is a definite sort of sense of you feeling this. If there was any sort of if there's any sort of level of Timothy feeling uneasy being in small sort of situations, this for sure is one of them. This feels roughly about the size of what you would imagine to be like a kind of like fallout shelter sort of area, like this this kind of extended. I'd say about the size of like a. I'm having trouble remembering the word. Like the metal crates, like shipyard crates.
Oh, a shipping container.
Yes, thank you.
Got it. Okay.
But a shipping container truly filled from top to bottom with things, pieces, making it very difficult to for you to. I would say Timothy is actually having to move sideways the whole time. You are truly just too wide to be able to fit into the areas of here. Cool.
Do I see an exit, or does this appear to just be like a cave?
You do not see an exit. You do see a smattering of what look to be. There are a couple of pipes that seem to lead out of here, but not. I would say no wider than your hand.
Got it. Okay.
So
I'm gonna look. I'm sorry. Who was behind me? Was it Rasa or Jericho?
Rasa.
Rasa. I'm gonna look behind me to Rasa and say, I might be too big for this area. I can look around if you want, but I might be in the way down here, actually. Do you want to look around?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we're only going to be here for another night, I think. See what kind of trouble we can get into.
Timothy, give me a. Actually, weirdly, give me a religion check. So this would attribute to.
Oh, that's not
Culture.
going to be good. Oh, all right. It's a 10.
Okay, yeah, 10's enough on this. As you say this, there is a couple things. One, Gericault is very small. Mechanically speaking, Gericault can get behind you and through you and around you probably with very little effort. So the only issue in place would probably be you and Rasa. other thing that I would say would be a notable piece is that even though, Timothy, you may feel like looking at all of the there's a lot of mechanical sort of pieces here that are involving something very very complicated, which may feel like outside of Timothy's wheelhouse, but also you're a brassborn. There might be certain things that your specific skill set may acquire, or your species.
I might notice things that the others wouldn't. You're saying
possibly, yeah.
Okay. Can I guess? Can I do an investigation check? Just kind of look around.
Yeah,
and see if
to be honest with you, I
people-
didn't finish giving you all the stuff that's in here. There's a
I'm
whole
sorry.
other. That's okay. No, it's all right. Want to make sure we give you guys as much space as possible to RP. So the you do notice here that there is what looks to be right upon entryway. There seems to be this sort of railing that goes into from the middle of the goes from the very entranceway and kind of lines the middle side of this bunker all the way around. Seemingly, I would say at first I would say it looks like it's almost possibly just like something that I would say like you would look at as like maybe some sort of like architectural sort of like thing of like trying to make something look interesting, but nothing else in this room seems like that. It all seems to be mechanically specific. Like it's there is no decorations here. There is nothing. It is fully business here. So that does catch your eye. You also notice there is a there is an area of the room that there's a little bit more kind of space to sort of stand in, that has a little bit of this like sort of horseshoe space that has all of those strange sort of pipes leading out, along with a number of from this vantage point, I would say like a number of just strange sort of devices, some of which look to be electrical, others not. Sitting at what kind of would be like the equivalent of like a kind of like a desk space. Lastly, you see at the very end of the hall. This might actually be lastly, but at the very end of that bunker, you see there is a steel cage with something at the very end that I would say with a 16 only Timothy sees. You see this sort of like momentary sort of shine reflecting off of the your lamp that seems to have moved away on its own. It's that sort of shine seems to be from something like thin sheet metal that wouldn't be bigger than than half your hand. Yeah, there's a couple other things in this room, but I'd say that's the main sort of thing that we see. For the rest of you, I would say all of you see all of this except for the strange sort of shining light in the back from the cage.
I think I would find something on the ceiling, cast light on it, see a little bit better.
Okay, you got it. Yeah.
Timothy's going to go straight to the back, make sure that it's not some kind of potential threat.
You got it. Cool. How much does light give off, that light spell?
20-foot radius, bright light, additional 20 dim.
Yep. I'll say, Timothy, you feel no reason for that lamp. This area is no bigger than, I'd say, about 30 feet long, maybe 40, but like the whole room is now lit up. Cool. And so, Timothy, as you walk to the back, Jericho, what are you doing actually?
You said there was a desk in this room?
There's like a desk space at the very end of the hall that has all the like sort of like pipes and things that are leading out, as well as these strange inventions and gizmos
Yeah, I want to go check.
on the desk.
I want to go check those out.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Timothy, I would say nature or investigation here.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
That's an 8.
Okay. Cool. All right. And Rasa, after putting that light up, you notice that there seems to be what you would see as initially towards the entrance of the wall of where you're standing. What kind of like at first looks like a mini sort of like wood burning stove. So like that sort of strange sort of like box thing that has like a pipe that seems to kind of go up. You're muted.
I feel like we should bring Blair down here. Check out some of these little things.
Blair would love it down here.
Yeah.
Blair would love it down here.
These boxes. And, anything you recognize?
What were you? Who were you talking to, and what were you saying?
Just in general, like to Timothy, or like, what's in all this stuff. Start rummaging through, see what's in there.
Okay, so you just start like putting your hands on things and trying to kind of like feed out where things are. I'll say, give me an investigation check.
Dirty 20.
Okay, nice. Cool. All right, so moving from those in orders, we'll start with Timothy. Going from the back of the room. I guess I'm going from the back of the room towards the entrance. Timothy, you see what looks to be at first looks to be like a collection of I believe 5 or 6 moths. Rather large for moths, about the size of your hand. But it takes you a second. I'll say with the 6, you're just at a point where you're recognizing that these moths do not seem to be moths at all. Seem to be some sort of strange sort of tiny automaton creatures that are acting just like moths.
Oh, fascinating. Yeah.
Pick one up for Blair. She'll love it.
They're making flying brassborn here. Can we open the cage? Or is the cage locked?
The cage is not locked. You certainly can.
I'll open it up. I'll see if I can grab one of the moths.
You got it. Go ahead and give me a... I'll have some fun here and say that in a weird way, this is animal handling check. They are designed to act like animals.
Okay. That's an 11.
Okay. I'll contest that roll. And I rolled a 7. Great. So there's a certain point where as you open the cage, you see there's an immediate sort of movement of activity. You notice at this point there are 2 that seem to be... there are 2 more that seem to be like dead on the ground. But there's an immediate sort of like fluttering of wings. 11 is enough for you to like try to like grab one, but you immediately feel like you need to shut the cage.
Okay. Um, yeah, I bring it. I bring it over to where Rasa is.
Okay.
I have one here. Might be actually a fun present for Blair.
Do you box it up? Is there an empty box around here?
I'll say with an investigation check, you see. Actually, yeah, you would see. You would see there is a box in the corner of the room. About a little big for the moth, but I'd say it's about this big, little square.
Yeah, I'll grab it and we'll try and put it in there and close it up.
Cool. As soon as you open the box, you see there is a stack of paperwork in there.
If it's just a little bit, I'll just leave it in there. I don't know if I care too much about paperwork.
This essentially looks like a file cabinet box.
Yeah, if it was too much, I'd dump it out or set it out.
Okay. What do you want to do? Yeah, I'd say it's a lot. It's filled. It's in my view of this, it is kind of like it is designed to be essentially like taking up as much space to be able to sort where you need to.
Okay, I'll set it. I don't want it to strewn all about, but I'll set it out and then try and put this butterfly creature in there.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, you do that, and you kind of close it up. You hear a couple of like kind of heavy sort of tapping sounds inside, and then it stops. We'll pause you there, Jericho. Looking at the station around you, what are you more interested in? The pipe system or the strange gadgetry on the desk space itself?
I think it's the strange gadgetry. I mean, unless the pipe system feels very intricate, I think it's just looking at the small trinkets on the table are attractive to Jericho right now.
Yeah, makes sense. Cool. And you got a what was your investigation?
19.
19. Nice. Cool. You see a number of what look to be a kind of looks like a mechanical hole punch that has it has that sort of like handle on both sides like you would for a hole punch, but there looks to be a keyhole in this I guess I would say not the handle part, but this like very large, heavy metal casing.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm picturing what you're putting down there. Is it big enough to fit into a pocket? Because I'm going to pocket it.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Is this the only object, or is this? You said trinkets. Is this the only object, or is it? I'm
giving them to you as they're. Yeah, there's more.
Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Cool. The other thing you see looks to be a it looks to be a I guess the way you could look at this is probably like some sort of strange flattened like kind of like a flattened tea kettle. There are a number of like switches on the side of it, but there's this kind of like strange stem that looks kind of like a water spout.
Okay. Switches on the side. Does it look like it's connected to a power source at all?
No.
No? Okay. Do the switches seem to appear to have like, is there one next to a green button versus a red button? Is there any way to intuit like what the switches might do if they're switched?
I'd say with a 19, you like I said, you don't see it necessarily hooked up to anything, but the switches themselves don't have like a specific like on or off sort of system. I would say you see, uh, I'd say you see about 4 switches, kind of like in a line, almost like in a like a picture, like kind of like what you would see on the back plate of like an organ. Those like kind of like
Okay. I think I should, like you just sort of like flip them down. Sort of thing.
not that like the actual like switch things that like kind of just go
like
in and out.
pull it and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. God, let's push the button. Let's flip one of the switches.
You got it. Which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Let's do 3.
Okay.
Ophelia's house explodes.
Okay.
Everyone's dead because of me.
Okay. You hear one switch as you hit one switch. You feel that it's a little bit harder to press, but as you press it down, well, actually, I'll say it's harder to press. Do you force it or do you like let it go?
I push it. Let's
Okay.
Let's do it.
You got it. So you press it in hard, and you see the switch go, and then you hear something inside a spring sort of like ping. And then you notice that switch seems to not work anymore.
Oh, so I broke it, is what you're saying. Cool. Okay. Well, we're gonna leave that there for the time being. Then.
Fair enough. Okay. Cool.
I'm actually kind of intrigued by all the papers that Rasa pulled out because I'd really love to find out what are they doing down here. I'm gonna just kind of peruse through some of this paperwork and see if I can get a basic idea of what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say with that, give me. Let's say it's just a separate investigation check.
Okay.
Rasa, you could help out on that unless you have another idea.
Yeah,
What you want to work
I'm
on?
gonna. It's chilling down here. I don't know why you're down here, Timothy. But are you looking for something? Can I help you?
Yeah. I mean, look through some of this paperwork. I'd really love to find out what Collander's actually doing down here. My investigation wasn't great. It was a 9.
You have advantage. He's giving you advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Nope, it was still a 9.
Okay. Cool. With a 9, you notice that there is there looks to be dates marked on these tabs that are on here that seem to date back all the way to about about 40 years ago. Looking at the marks, most of them are marked by year, but there are some tabs that are open that refer to specific dates. Looking at, we'll say with a 9, you're looking at the first one. I don't remember if this was. That doesn't sound familiar. Hold on one second, gang.
So Timothy, you said Collander was acting weird.
Oh, yes.
Like in what way?
So, in the dinner, I mean, uh, he approached me. I think he was looking for some kind of password from me. Um, it was a very strange conversation, and then, uh, well, he got out of here very quickly once I kind of unveiled the password that I found before that impression in the on the table.
Is there a secret society of Brassborn?
Not that I know of, but possibly.
I mean, this is kind of weird that he's got this hidden down here.
It's definitely something that wouldn't be necessary, so all of this is kind of strange. Hey, Jericho, did you see all this paperwork that we found over here?
I was about to say, I'm not sure if I'm in this scene or not because I wasn't sure if I was done investigating the table.
I mean, you guys are not far from each other.
Okay. No. You found papers?
We found papers. They seem to go back by date range, all the way back 40 years or so.
That's
And he
interesting.
he kind of shows you it so that maybe you can look through it if you wanted to. Trying to figure out what this place is for.
I mean, it looks to me to be a room of tinkering.
Having trouble hearing you, Matt.
It looks to me to be a room of tinkering, and I don't know. There was some objects on the table over here. Maybe it's a hobby room of some sort, just somebody's quiet space, or did you find just papers, or was there something else you found over here? Anything else to sort of add to that?
Yeah, we got a little weird butterfly Brassborn thing. Big for a butterfly, but it was flying in the cage in the back. Timothy grabbed one.
Oh,
Yeah. Boxed it up for Blair.
Oh, Blair will be really probably happy about that. I never seen a insect brass creation before.
I've never seen a brassborn built by a brassborn before. Well, if that's what it is.
Does seem quite odd, I guess. I don't know. Are we for sure that this is a space for a brassborn and not?
Well, I mean, I think the way that we came in was fairly well hidden.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, I don't know. I know. Forgive me. I forget what was the brassborn's name?
Collander.
Collander. Thank you. I wanted to say chamomile for some reason. I knew that was wrong. I know Collander, or Mr. Collander, was acting a little suspicious, but it feels like so far we have a lot of information, but not a lot of confirmation, I guess.
Well, maybe we can bring these papers back and read them amongst the group.
I think we best be careful if we do that. We don't want to be accused of snooping, I imagine, in this place. I don't think they'd be fond of that. We know they're a family of secrets, and well, they probably want to make sure no one's here. It seems like they're searching for some.
Aren't we leaving in the morning? Trying to get out of here?
assume that's up to the party. I'm following along. Mr. Timothy, do you wanna? Are you leaving in the morning? Or are we all? What are y'all's thoughts?
I mean, I've been following Rasa. I was just intrigued by this whole situation here. It seems to be well, just frankly unusual.
Yeah.
I would like to get your thoughts on this paperwork. Maybe you're seeing something I don't see.
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Timothy. I can absolutely take a look. And I'm not saying no to any of this.
I mean, I'd really just love to figure out what maybe it says something about what they're doing here,
absolutely. I'll give it a
whose space this is, or something.
Mm-hmm. I'll look for signatures or styles or something of that ilk for sure. I'll take the papers and flip through them.
Yeah. You can go ahead and give me a separate investigation check. We'll say the one of the papers that seems to like fall out from this this separation is the first one that you were looking at, Timothy. As you see a file that is listed on top that says Ambrose Hargrave. You can certainly look into that if you'd like, Timothy.
Okay. Investigation 15.
Yep. Cool. Timothy, are you looking at that file or no?
Oh yeah, I wanna. So the file is labeled Ambrose Hargrave.
Ambrose Hargrave. Yep, and it seems to be
Yeah,
the earliest file.
Yeah, I want to open that up.
Okay. You read subject Ambrose Hargrave, status deceased, in parentheses is presumed, patriarch of Hargrave line, founder of Madura Crime Network, alias the Architect. Primary actions logged. 1. Created the Lockjaw Syndicate, smuggling/cargo theft. Paid. It says paid dockhands, forged papers, and redirected shipments. Full control of Madura's freight. Outcome came to a full control of Madura's freight routes.
That's what I'm reading, or that's what Timothy's reading. Off
No,
that
this is what
first
Timothy's
page?
reading. Yeah.
Okay.
Orchestrated firebrand coup, political bribery / blackmail, bought council seats, eliminated rivals, installed loyal leadership across city, implemented protection rackets, extortion, charged safe travel fees, staged robberies on non-payers, built Hargrave fortune on fear and compliance. Legacy notes. Never convicted, no formal charges. Created system of false companies and shell ownership, estate surveillance blocked in study. Known phrase, build it in shadow, rule it in daylight. And then underneath it, it says notes for +9T. Subject's network still active under heirs, HEIRS. Influence remains embedded in Madura governance and trade.
That was it.
That was it.
I take the file and I hand it to Rasa and I say, "Well, I think Gericault's right. This family is definitely full of secrets. And I think if this is Collander's space, I think Collander's either a spy or maybe some type of police officer or something. Some kind of lawman. Possibly. Or a spy. One of the two. Here, take a look at this."
Yeah, maybe we should talk to Ophelia about it. See if this is useful for her. just take a page or two for now, and you can always come back for the rest if it's appropriate.
I imagine that'd be okay as long as we were just careful about it.
Having trouble hearing you, Matt.
Son of a gun.
Yeah, just put
that's
that
out of
close.
character.
Eat that mic.
Joe, I don't want to eat this mic.
That we can hear you a lot better that way, though.
Oh my god. Jeez. All right.
Do you want to be heard? Yes or no?
Yes. Okay. We can do, I guess. Just we gotta be careful, and Miss Ophelia can be a little tough in some ways as well. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Please don't. Yes.
Jericho, along that line, I'll say you're also kind of like looking at, and it looks like there's a lot of documentation here that is similar in marks for not only there are files that are specifically labeled for each member of the Hargrave family, and the ones that have specific dates are dates of like what seems to be specific happenings that this other whatever plus 9T is may be interested in knowing. But upon the looking through the rest of this, you get kind of like the vibe of what Timothy was talking about. It looks like Collander was essentially a snitch for something.
Throughout all of these documents, do I ever see Ophelia's name?
You absolutely do.
Is there any one specific?
There's a whole
damning-
file that says Ophelia Hargrave on it.
I take
Pick
that
that
file.
up.
Okay.
And
Do
I
you read
burn it. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, yeah. Of course. As a matter of fact, I hold it up. Mr. Timothy, Mr. Rasa, I think I've made a short discovery here. There seems to be a file earmarked for Miss Ophelia. Do you think ill of me if I read it really quick?
No, feel free.
And I open it up and I begin to read.
Okay. And we will pause you guys there. Meanwhile, we have the entire Girls' Night crew, as well as Granger Thorne, flying through the corn-fed fields. Is there really anything real there? As you guys are rocketing back towards Madura proper. We'll say setting the scene in this moment here in the Grit Whip that is a shell of what would be considered to be a non-dangerous car. We'll start with Ophelia. Ophelia, what's on your mind? What is the visual as we look at Ophelia in this moment?
Muted.
Her hair is down. It is just blowing in the wind, and her head is like thrown back as she holds on tightly with like two hands to the car frame. And she is just screaming into the wind with joy as they try and chase down this mystery thief.
Beautiful. I love it. We move maybe just behind, kind of closer towards the edge, or closer towards the back portion. I will say just behind. We see Lysandra. Lysandra, same question.
She's just holding on, keeping an eye on everybody. This seems chaotic and dangerous. So that's what she's doing.
Beautiful. I love it. We see, I think, Blair, you have the wheel, correct?
Yeah, Blair's driving.
Cool. So we cut to just a spot right behind or right next to Lysandra, as we see a figure of a younger sort of this guy, younger sort of figure. We can see that is clutching the chair of Blair with all his might, trying to backseat drive as much as possible in the wind that is pushing and blowing through the windshieldless car. I should be clear on that. The grit whip with nothing that would protect you from a sudden crash. And we come to Blair, who is behind the wheel of this. Blair, same question.
Blair has her goggles on, giant smile on her face, and the cigar is still in her mouth as we're driving. Hair is probably flowing right into this guy's face because it's everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. We hear these shouts from Granger that is essentially equivalent to the like slow down, oh my god, sort of things as you guys are rocketing through this farmland area. I will say, Blair, give me we'll call this kind of a tech check. So give me an investigation.
Okay.
Can I give her a bardic?
You certainly can. How are you giving a bardic?
I'm gonna scream in her ear, girls' night, just to really get her hyped up.
Okay.
Beautiful.
That's a D8.
D8. Okay, that is a dirty 20 then.
Okay, cool. Let's see if this one might be a little bit more apropos music-wise.
Oh wait, not a dirty 20. I need to add other things. Tech, 23.
23. Nice. Cool. Sweet. With a 23, I will roll. I'm going to say this thing is advantage. Okay, cool, but that's not great. You come up to you are flying through, and I will say there is no stealth check in the world that would it's just an automatic failure. I will tell you on that end. As you see a vehicle in front of you only about like 80 feet ahead that immediately starts speeding up as soon as you start to pull up. You are within 80 feet of the vehicle in front of you.
Is that the other grip whip that was stolen? Granger?
What?
Is that the other car?
Yeah, that's it.
Just hauls ass and like puts her foot onto like go faster.
Okay. I'm gonna say in this case, because you are just there's not a lot of like mechanics that goes into going faster. The mechanics is really focused more on being able to not crash this vehicle. So Blair, you just gas it?
Yeah, like foot fully on the floor.
Okay, you got it. The possibility of this being as fast as this vehicle could go could have gone. Has definitely been sitting in your minds when all of a sudden you hear this very loud behind, and there is a explosion behind the grit whip as you all are rocketing 20 miles per hour faster than you were before. Blair, I would like I would say this is a survival check.
Okay.
Another bardic. I don't want to die. Another bardic. This time, I just start making like cop siren noises.
Okay.
Okay.
I rolled really, really well. So 23 plus that would be a 27.
27. Okay. Beautiful. Awesome. Blair, there is a moment. Yeah, 27 is enough where Blair, you get this sort of feeling of like, I don't know why this feels so easy for me. As I will say, 27 is enough to go ahead and add vehicle proficiency if you don't already have it on this, as that definitely passes the threshold there. I would say it would be 25 to get to that.
I do have vehicle proficiency. I forgot about that.
Great. Well, now you have it for sure. As you speed up and manage to be able to kind of pull alongside this vehicle that is that does have a windshield and is built up a little bit better, and you can clearly see all four of you can clearly see driving is the strange automaton butler Collander. What do you do?
Ophelia is absolutely shocked. She did not expect to see Collander.
Yeah, no. You don't see your robot butler driving a vehicle, truly neck and neck with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Blair and just scream, "My robot butler stole a car," and then scream, and then also just start yelling and waving at Collander.
Okay.
Just say,
Collander! These vehicles, are they open like Corvette style, or are they like the Fords with a closed hood? Like, what's the situation with these vehicles?
It would definitely be closer to Corvette style for sure. Yeah, they're incomplete cars, so there's a lot of open holes that are definitely big enough to fit bodies through.
And we're side by side.
You are side by side, yes.
Can I, like, Captain America jump over?
You certainly can try. It might be the last thing you do, Lysandra, but yeah, you could definitely
That's
try.
a lot of HP. I'm not gonna die from this.
Sure,
You can
yeah.
take a hit.
Should.
So
Night.
knight armor driving at like 80 miles per hour, perfectly safe, right? Have we tried that? Have we experimented on that at all yet? Yeah. What did you get?
I don't know. You didn't tell me what to roll.
Oh, athletics. Sorry.
Okay.
Do you want to
I
bardic?
give her the help action trying to
You're
get
driving
as
the
close.
car.
No, you're driving the car. Absolutely not. No.
What's your bardic, Rachel?
D8.
What do you, Ophelia? What do you do? What do you do to help Lysandra in the in this attempt and decision?
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
What do I do? I think I just give her a smack on the butt.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Go get that robot.
Okay, so that is math, which is hard. That's a 34. 19 plus 7 plus 8.
Wowie.
That's
Yeah.
Efficiency and stunt doubling. If I
Yeah.
Yeah. What level you guys at again? Holy shit. Yeah, absolutely. Lysandra, please describe to me. You can be anywhere you want to be in a style that makes 100% sense to you. You have that scene.
Well, I think because I see Ophelia yelling about the car being stolen, and Blair's trying to get up next to it. So I think Ophelia's here and Lysandra's on this side and the car's on this side. So she just kind of stands on the seat and kind of runner volts off of the side of the car and does the slow motion fly through the air, landing in the back seat
Beautiful.
of the right behind Collander.
Okay. You got it. Okay, I love it. Sweet. Go ahead and roll initiative. I'm going to say all of you guys go ahead and roll initiative, actually.
14.
Oh, natural 20 for 25.
Natural 1.
Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna use one of my leadership die just to boost my initiative, just in case.
Okay, smart.
So that's going to be an 18 instead of a
Oh,
14.
wow. Okay. That was useful. Blair, you got a 25?
Yep.
Okay. Lysandra, you got a... sorry, not Lysandra. Lysandra got an 18. Ophelia, you got a 4-1. That was your
Nat
full
1
initiative?
for a 2.
Okay, there it is. That 2 might come in it. No, it won't. Okay, great. Cool. Blair, give me a perception check. I'm going to say DC. You know what? I'm going to say it's a DC 10, but you're going to have disadvantage because you are driving the car.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit. Oh shit. A 7.
Okay, cool. I would say with that, you're focusing on driving, and I would say for your action in this, you would be rolling at the end of your turn to be able to continue to maintain control of this vehicle. Unless there's another action you would like to make, you certainly can. But if you would like to use your action to also maintain control, you just do so with advantage.
I would like to keep neck and neck with the car, but as I'm doing, like, looking all around, making sure there's no pedestrians that we're about to hit, or any, like, looking far enough so if there's anything about to come in front of us, I can just yell or try to swerve out of the way.
Okay. We'll say that was your 7, though. I would say in that case. So you don't see anyone, but you're going way too fast to be fully sure.
I'm just gonna try to keep the car from crashing.
Yeah. Okay. So you want to spend your action to have advantage on keeping control of the vehicle.
Yes.
You got it. Cool. Go ahead and give me that survival check with advantage.
Okay. Survival. That is a 17.
17. Nice. Cool. 17 you're able to maintain, but that is your turn. Lysandra, as you jump into the back seat of the vehicle, this, in a lot of ways, I would say the reason why you're going beforehand would be equivalent to probably a surprise round in this, because holy shit, who would expect that to work? So Lysandra, what are you doing in this moment?
Thought it was really cool, and then I'm realizing Lysandra doesn't know how to stop a fucking car. There's no gas and brakes and wheels. Do I have... I don't have command. Command would have been a real good spell to take, but I didn't take it. Yeah, I'm going to... This isn't gonna work. Oh shit. I didn't think this through. I just thought it'd be really cool. Let's pick better spells next time. I was picked a spell for dinner, not for car chases.
What dinner
You didn't
spell
expect us.
works best for this car chase scene?
You didn't expect us to go full Fast and Furious?
No, I did not in fact expect that. God, we're going like 80 miles per hour too, so that would be stupid. Just so there's wheat fields on either side of the road.
There are.
Okay. Is there drainage ditches along the road and then the field, or does it lead straight into the field?
That's a good question, actually. I am not sure. I'm going to roll for it.
Are these city folk smart enough to actually functioning field?
I would say because maybe because of the like horse and buggy sort of area. No, there are no drainage ditches.
Okay.
Someone get in the comments and tell me there were definitely drainage ditches before there were vehicles. I'm sure there were, but
I mean, irrigation ditches have existed.
Irrigation.
Ancient Rome.
Yeah.
For that, but that doesn't necessarily mean they lined the roadway. They could be somewhere else in the field.
right. Yeah,
Um.
that makes sense.
Okay, so I want to do something fairly stupid.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. Check. You jumped into a car. Now 35 is incredible, but there is a level of like the character like I can't believe I just did that moment.
Yeah, and she doesn't know what she's gonna do, or she doesn't know how to stop. Wait, hold on. We have vehicles. Oh shit! But all of ours hover. Wheels are.
Yes.
Ah, shit.
There's even a possibility that like the engine's not even in the place where it normally is.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, their engine's different. It's not a little
Right.
power core. Okay, sorry guys, I'm taking so long. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. This is what I'm
It's okay.
doing.
I would say one thing you could do here, because obviously Collander has not been able to take a turn yet, you could hold an action in case of the response from Collander.
I just don't know what action I would hold. Is this feasible? Let me see if this is even feasible. Would it be possible for her to just... So is the road ahead of us straight?
Yes.
Okay. To just essentially grapple around him to hold the wheels straight so that he doesn't like veer into the other car or off the road, and so
I
maybe a
love
grapple check.
that. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a grapple check.
Okay, so 2024 I have to hit first, so I need to see if I hit. Does a 23 hit?
Absolutely, yes.
So then
For
he
a
gets
robot
to
butler, yes.
he gets to make a strength or dex saving throw against my DC, which is 16.
16. Okay, cool. He is pretty strong. Most Brassborn are. So I will say he has a +2 to this roll. So he needs to get a... I would say he needs to get a 15 or higher. We would put the tie to you. Here we go. That's a 7. Okay. You managed to grab onto... so you're grabbing the wheel around him.
Yeah, I'm basically caging him in so he
Yeah.
can't go anywhere, turn his arms. He's stuck.
Okay.
So are you like over him, like getting the wheel like over his shoulders?
absolutely. I'm like
I
wrapped
love that.
around him, yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Great. Ophelia, it's gonna be your turn in a second, but I would say in the idea of like the like waving to Collander, seeing Collander kind of like make, Collander doesn't have eyes, but making eye contact with you. I would say give me an insight check. It's gonna be pretty high.
Only 14.
14. Okay. Cool. Yeah. With a 14, this might seem silly to say, but what the fuck is Collander doing? Is probably the biggest thing that's kind of going through your head right now. Collander never is like you waving to Collander. I don't think you've ever seen Collander wave back, but he definitely addresses you. This moment, he is not addressing you. but that's it. Yeah, that's about as much as you're able to glean from that. Okay. Lysandra, as you grapple Collander is going to say, Connor is going to say to you, please unhand the wheel. I cannot do any harm to you.
Then I suggest you stop the vehicle. Or any harm that comes to both of us will be on your head.
This is strange. Roll me a persuasion check. I would argue you have advantage here.
Oh, I'm gonna beat your robot logic. Okay,
The three
not
rows
bad.
of robotics.
It's a proletariat 20.
Okay. I need to roll a nat 20 for him to find a way out of this. Okay, that is a nat 10. He slows down. Slows down to a... Oh, wait.
Is this a speed situation with the miles per hour and a bomb?
He does not have... Okay, so I if I need to explain, I will explain. He slams on the brakes. I need a dexterity saving throw from Lysandra.
Aw, can it be strength because I'm wrapped around him?
No, but if you go flying, he might go with you.
Hey, that's good. Might hurt us both a lot, though.
Yeah.
It's a 16
Okay.
plus 0, so a 16.
16.
That was
Okay.
nat
all right.
one faced. You scared me.
That was a nat 1 face. Okay, cool. Yep, and I did not roll.
That I rolled well because I have plus 0.
16 is good enough that you are your head. I'm going to say there's some damage here because your head's immediately.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They don't have airbags.
Yeah.
As a reaction, can Blair... I want to say she had one of her gloves on and was just driving one-handed through the streets. Pulls out her hand, and I'm going to do a protected field around Lysandra.
Okay. You're probably in range, right?
Yeah, I just need to be 30 feet.
Okay. All right. What does that do?
Just
And read
roll
that
a
off for me.
d8. And,
This is the damage I take.
7... Yeah, you get 7 less damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right. Great. Okay. That
You
was.
feel your armor just, like, getting pulled a little, so it's not going to be hard as an impact.
Okay. Cool. All right. And you took away 8.
7.
7.
7. Okay, cool. Lysandra, you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as your head is slammed into the headrest.
That's minus the 7 already?
Yes, minus the 7 already.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, 80 miles an hour to a full stop.
I mean,
Yeah,
but Collander took damage too.
100%. Yes, and I'm actually going to say for Collander, Collander's going to make a dexterity saving throw.
He is grappled by me, so it'd probably be with advantage.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. The advantage is you're helping him. But I would say if he fails, it would make sense for Lysandra to let go.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So he does not add anything to dexterity. But that is
Me neither, buddy.
Yeah, as a 15 with advantage. Good thing for the advantage. Otherwise, it would have been a 4, so he would have been flying. Cool. And he takes equal damage. So that's what, 16 plus 7? Is that right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 23, 22, 20.
23.
Math is hard.
23.
Yes, 23. Cool. Yeah, he takes 23 points of damage as his head blast through the glass windshield, shattering it. His hands are still attached, but his whole body is like basically like halfway through the top part of the car. Lysandra, you're holding on to him. Your head kind of like splurched against the back of the chair as there's a grrr skidding to a stop. Blair, that being a reaction was enough for you to be able to do so on this, but that yeah, you see the car immediately like pulling back behind you, and also like the back end going up a little bit.
Blair will gently put on the brakes.
Yeah, all right. Ophelia, technically it's your turn first.
Are we still in initiative?
Technically.
Okay. Well, I watch, I guess, Blair slowly slow down and glance behind me and yell, asking Lysandra if she's okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll say with this, you Blair, you're slowing to a halt. At this point, Blair, roll me a D4.
D4. 3.
Okay, cool. At a 3, you're about 50 feet from the abrupt end of the like kind of like Southern Plantation style dirt road that goes almost immediately in a direct line to this heavy sort of paved cobblestone road, or paved stone road, as you stop just before that area. Okay, cool. I'm going to pause you guys there. That's great. Okay.
I spilled the beans, Gericault. What are you learning?
Gericault.
So apparently Ophelia got all C's in high school. That's what I've learned so far.
The thing that you are reading here that is precedent, like comparing notes to Amber, like everything seems to have a specific order in how things are made. This isn't like personal anecdotes. This is a log essentially. So Ophelia Hargrave, status active, role former lower house politician. Designation, quote, the protege. Behavior profile, changeling. Disguises, adaptive. Monitored closely since adolescence. Trained by William Hargrave in deception, rhetoric, and social infiltration. Emotionally complex. Loyal to father but distrusts intentions. Primary motivation, autonomy, power, legacy. Incident logs. Ghost projects embezzlement. Crime type, misuse of government funds. Created false infrastructure plans in Myers Bluff. Outcome, political scandal, forced resignation. Secret addendum. Funds rerouted to underground community bank. Purpose unknown.
I just love that it says, in my mind, it does say secret addendum. And like I had to fold up a piece of paper to look at the secret addendum.
Sorry, yeah, it would probably just say addendum on it, yeah.
It's like there's a sticky note on it, and it's like, oh, what's this?
Unauthorized financial institution, hidden operation in Madura Bank and Trust via code word system. Allies. I know, Rachel's looking at me like, dude, this is the worst person to get secret to
All of the guys
he is
getting all the beats.
he is all your secrets. Allies: Josie Wainwright,
Doesn't feel so good, does it now?
Josie Wainwright, Edmund Westcott. Circumvent Hargrave loans. And then again, it says reason unknown.
Sorry,
let me finish this.
Still going
yep.
Yeah, let me finish. Yeah.
Yep. Opposition to property law. Everything underneath this has a crime type to it. This one says none. Public defiance of Vracian patriarchy. Made enemies in capital. And I'm going to have Gericault roll me a d20 luck check. There's a possibility that Collander screws up here.
Is there a DC here, Joe?
No.
Okay,
Yes.
Just straight D20.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 15.
Okay. You see the mark +9 T, but then you see an H right next to it.
+9 TH. Okay.
All together, as if it's almost one word.
Okay. Thing I was going to ask you, Joe, you mentioned something about a password, but I wasn't sure if you said the password or if you just said that there was a password.
Hidden operation in Madura Bank and Trust via code word system.
Yeah, then you didn't give what the code word is. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Made enemies in capital. +9 TH. Flagged as disruption agent. Note: William Hargrave withdrew support during vote.
Okay.
Threat level assessment. Moderate threat to establish Hargrave control. High value social manipulator. Maintains archive of blackmail files. Codename Web. Subject unknown if aware of Collander's surveillance. End of log.
You notice Gericault sweating a little bit as he's reading this deeper and deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Rasa, Mr. Timothy, I feel like I'm taking a risk here. Miss Ophelia is not at all who she appears to be, I believe. This document speaks to transgressions and embezzlement, lies and manipulation, blackmail and enemies, and abuse of power at a governmental scale. I fear it's a lot to take in.
Well, she's rich, ain't she?
Are we expecting anything different?
How do you think all them rich folk get that way?
This seems different. This seems more... I'm looking for the word dangerous.
We knew she was dangerous from the day we fought those Emberbacks. Saw the control she had.
I just am a little concerned. It seems like there's a pattern here, and I'm more concerned for the group than anything right now.
But that's the kind of dangerous that we need. If there's a chance to save Rustwater, you think we're going to be able to do it? Not a chance in hell.
You know, I've often been told the scorpion stings because it's in their nature, and I just, Mr. Rasa, it might be, I apologize for speaking out of turn here, but worthwhile to think about inviting that danger and the blowback it might have for us should that stinger be pointed our direction at some point.
I understand there's a risk, but is there a better alternative? Is there another option that gets us what we need?
I think we've only been out of town for a few days, and perhaps only thing I would encourage is caution, as always, and perhaps to just keep an eye, keep that objective view of the situation, and don't let your love of Rosswater put you in bed with devils, Mr. Rasa.
I understand. We've been cautious of what they're after as a family, what Ophelia's after as an individual. She may outwit us, but we need to have our own scorpion sting of our own.
That's where you mentioned her family and the support there. That's perhaps one of the more troubling aspects, Mr. Rasa, is that on the final line here it says that her own father pulled his support at the last minute for her. So she's lost the support of him. She's lost the support of that horrible man. How much worse can she be?
We still don't know why she did what she did. And maybe we could give her an opportunity to explain herself. Or maybe this is blackmail to ensure compliance. Well, it's to be determined, but we'll be wary of it.
Can I ask one more thing? If I can. Of both you, Mr. Ross, and you, Mr. Timothy, if it's not a inconvenience. I'm not as big as you both are. I'm not as fit for combat. I just ask that we keep this amongst ourselves in the moment being, because I fear I would be the first she would go after.
I don't think we need to worry about violence so long as Timothy's around.
Of course, and that's what I'm saying. She would not go after Timothy first. So please, I beg, please, let's keep this amongst ourselves. For this moment, at least.
Jericho, you and Rasa can figure out what to do with this paperwork here. Honestly, it's really of no concern to me. So she stole a couple of dollars here and there. Her family lied and cheat and steal. Frankly, I don't care. But I'll protect you.
Yeah, I can hold on to it if you want, so you're not caught with a Gericault.
I don't mind. I'll keep it. I just ask that you keep my trust in this moment, and just keep my confidence that we will say none of this past this room unless we check in with each other first.
I'll keep that bond.
Mr. Rasa?
Okay. I agree.
Thank you both very much. I owe you so much. Okay. And Jericho's gonna put it in his bag, his little satchel that I imagine he carries.
Okay, you got it. Give me a perception check as you put it in your bag.
Perception check, you said? That is a 14.
Okay. You do notice one more name. You're putting like all of the files in your bag?
Sure. We'll do all of them.
Okay.
Ophelia's separate. Ophelia's
this
separate,
thick.
though. Oh, is it that thick?
Yeah.
I'll leaf through the rest of them, but then keep Ophelia's on me.
Okay, you got it. As you leaf through the rest of them, you see one more that may be of interest to you.
All right.
William Hargrave.
Yeah, I would want to take his and Ophelia's.
All right. Do we want to read through his? Just out of character, do we want to read through his right now? This feels like a good place to do this. We've already got a secret pact in place, so all right,
Yeah.
let's read through it.
We don't know what kind of opportunity we'll have later.
What about the brother?
Benedict Hargrave is a file in here too.
I think that would be worth keeping as well.
You notice like all of these, like these are essentially like cover letters of logs and then like proof of information. You do notice that Benedict's is considerably small, even smaller than Ophelia's.
Yeah, he's a nobody.
It's like Cliff Notes. All right. I will, unless either Rasa or Timothy want to, I will go ahead and read through William Hargrave's file.
Got it.
No, please go for it.
William Hargrave's for Ambrose's, I would say the file was relatively pretty. I would say it's probably neck and neck with what they had for Ophelia's, and some of that might have been because of the the dates of being able to kind of track down some of the proof of information. William Hargrave's is a book. But the Collander record log. William Hargrave. Status, active. Role, Patriarch of Hargrave family. Title, Upper House Representative, Abervar Parliament. Designation, the Mask. Behavior profile, publicly, reformer, industrialist, civic leader. Privately, calculating, legacy-driven, moral flexibility, extremely high. Believes in Hargrave's supremacy over family unity. Uses charm as a shield, favors control through pressure and omission. Crime index. Political seat manipulation, crime type, electoral interference. Secured rotten boroughs for family. Example, Myers Bluff. Maintained multiple seats, installed, maintained multiple family seats in Madura, installed son Benedict post scandal. 2. Freight line skimming, crime type, commercial fraud. Method: alter bills of lading, falsified tax documents for shipments through the Brasslight, consistent revenue siphoned from land-based trade between South and Vracia. Traced 73 falsified manifests across 3 years. Silence protocols. Crime type, witness tampering, and blackmail. Method: paid officials, intimidated rivals, erased dissenters quietly. Known incidents: 1 missing auditor. Copper Row, unresolved. Memoirs from Judge Fallon Vire, sealed post-Hargrave inquiry. Personal files. Daughter, Ophelia Hargrave, viewed as tool, asset, liability. Supports powers, not ideals. Denied support during property law vote. Allowed scapegoating to preserve Hargrave image. Son, Benedict Hargrave. Primary heir, elevated rapidly. Overlooks illegal methods due to correct ambition. Possibly unaware of +9T. Father, Ambrose Hargrave. Idolized privately. William attempts to clean family image without abandoning control. Still uses Ambrose's frameworks covertly. Keeps private ledger locked in mechanical vault, cipher unknown. Recommendation to +9T. Maintain direct surveillance. Subject is politically valuable but morally elastic. Prevent full integration into Vracian elite. Continue applying quiet suppression via exposed scandals when needed. Subject is unaware of automaton. End of log.
So I want to make sure I caught what I caught, Joe. The recommendation to +19, not +9.
9T.
9T. Okay, good. I just want to make sure I was hearing it right. Okay. Keeps private ledger in secret vaults. Okay. As I'm reading this, I'd be reading this one a little bit more out loud for Timothy and Rasa, so they could sort of uncover, so that I wouldn't like download it to them as much. But
yeah, and I'd say I think things that would make sense in what Rasa and Timothy picks up is truly like crime types. So there's witness tampering, blackmail. There is a missing auditor from Copper Row. Commercial fraud, 73 falsified manifests coming from the Brasslight between the South and Vracia. And then as well as political seat manipulation. One of the other interesting things I would say that you read at the very end of this is the recommendation specifically said, prevent full integration into Vracian elite. Continue applying quiet suppression via exposed scandals when needed.
I want to check on something, Joe. It's been a minute. Uh-oh, did something fall? It was mentioning a specific scandal for quite a bit, it felt like, through that. Like, I understand, like, there's little scandals to keep them out of Vracia. You just mentioned that. But
yeah, which one? I think I mentioned 4.
Yeah. Did it mention what those do we know? Because it's been a while since we played, too. We've had some time off. Do we know what those scandals were?
Which I just mentioned 4. Which one are you talking about?
Yeah. I think the big one that it sounded like there was a big one that caused him to abandon Ophelia specifically.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that was the one where she put pretty much it was a money scandal. She she was supposed to put it towards some kind of project. I think it was a real estate. Is that correct?
Mhm.
And it went going somewhere else, and then secretly it actually went to a different place. Actually,
Okay. So we do know about that. Okay, that's what I just need clarification as a player.
Yeah, I would say it would like, without giving away too much information, I would say it's been mentioned a couple times as the Myers Bluff scandal. So there's basically money has gone missing, and all signs pointed to the Hargraves. And then Ophelia got
scapegoated.
Ophelia got kicked out, essentially.
Okay. Cool. All right. As soon as I'm done reading, I'm going to hand this file right to Rasa.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Back it up.
Joe, I'm curious. I'm proficient with tinkerer's tools, with smith's tools, all that kind of stuff. Would there be any way for me to figure out what all these pipes are doing?
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and investigate the pipes, you certainly can.
Okay. Let's see if my bad rolls continue.
As he's doing that, Joe, and I feel like we're starting to move away from these files. Did you also mention at the very beginning there was like a weird shrine type thing in this room?
Not a shrine.
There's like a decorated thing in this room that looked different from everything else.
So there was the steel cage at the back that had the moths.
Right.
There was the desk space, and there was a railing up on top.
Okay.
In the middle, it was actually
in the middle,
like along the wall. Middle, it kind of ran all the way around the wall. Also, Rasa, and this is about where you guys are standing now, because Timothy, you came over to Rasa, and Rasa, you found a box that ended up being the files. But right next to Rasa is also what looked to be to Rasa as like some sort of on the outside, it looks similar to like a small wood burning stove.
Joe, my investigation was an 18.
Okay. With an 18, you notice the cage and you notice the pipes, and you think that they're probably connected. There's something about this area here where the pipes may be. I'll say you notice with an 18, you notice that there are 2 of them have like these like very, very thin wire mesh nets covering 2 of them. You think it has something to do with the moths.
Could I check the wood burning stove to see if there's like half burned papers in there?
Yeah, you got it. I'll say first off, I would say just saying that like as you open it up, you do not see any sign of wood or any sort of even like flammable sort of thing there. You do see what looks to be similar to like a kind of like a potter's wheel essentially inside, and you see what looks to be it looks similar to a Walkman, like a tape deck Walkman.
This is something I probably wouldn't know what it is.
Absolutely not. No.
Can I take it?
But I guess I'm telling Ryan it looks like a Walkman in the idea of like it is a square block with multiple sort of buttons on it.
Yeah, I think I might take it and let Blair look at it later.
Yeah.
I'm going to point out the mesh screen thing on the pipes connected to near the cage for the moths. I'm going to just at least point that out to Jericho and Rasa because I have no idea what that might be.
I'll say with an 18, there's enough of like recognizing. So two of them don't have them, and two of them do have them. If there is a idea of sending these things out, this might be the receivers.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe it's some kind of entrance and exit for them, but I wasn't
Yeah.
100% sure.
Like
Okay.
carrier pigeons, only butterflies.
Mhm.
That's yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
We'd be smart enough to put that together, right, Joe?
I'm gonna say just to be very specific, moths.
Yeah.
Moths. Yep.
Is there anything in this room we've missed, Joe, that we should like? I feel like we've covered everything. That's like a focal point in this room, or could be a focal point.
Give me one moment. Oh, the one thing I will say is the pipes. You see the one to the far left, and you wouldn't notice it unless you were actually kind of like feeling alongside. You'd feel these like sort of like indentation thing on this. You feel along the side there's something indented on the side as if like a mark, and you see +9T on the side of one of those pipes.
On the actual pipe itself?
Yes. I would say also, I mean, the other thing too, like obviously you guys have a live moth kind of trapped in a box. There's also a couple dead ones in the cage.
Can I go investigate the dead moths?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay. 17.
17. Nice. With a 17, you're able to handle this with the utmost care, Jericho, having your moments of like being in the stables and being very careful to handle anything that could easily break or be painful, whatever. Yeah, you're able to hold what feels to be a very intricate and fragile piece of machinery. I will tell you, just kind of like following around that side, you notice that there is a slot about half an inch wide and like 1/8 of an inch tall on the side of the body of the thorax of this moth.
Does it appear like the tea kettle type trinket that we were looking at earlier would work with this creature?
Nope.
Or like do any of the like trinkets on the desk that I first investigated feel like they could have been used for these creatures?
I will say, because you're really close there, you take out the hole puncher.
Okay, cool. All right, I will, as I take out the hole puncher, I will try to line it up with that slot you were mentioning.
Okay.
And does it seem to fit?
It doesn't seem to fit. Like, it's not like a key. You're putting two holes together. However, I'll say I'll give that to you because you're pretty close. As you look at the width of the of this box that is locked on this, you see that the width seems to be The width of this box is only about maybe 1/8 of an inch wider than the slot on the side of this moth.
So only a little bit wider then. So does the moth feel like it? As I'm picturing it, Joe, which I'm trying to get with you right here. Does it feel like the moth it feels like the moth opens up, or is it more like a USB flash drive situation? It feels like something should go in that is a message.
I would say it's closer to a USB style situation, but I would say it's way too thin for a USB.
Right. But it feels like something should lock in there, and that's how the messages are sent. Like carrier pigeons, you would tie the message to their leg. This is like how these are being sent across. Okay.
I'll say, I mean, kind of like following there, like how would a messenger pigeon carry messages? Like what would they look like?
Well, they would look like little rolled up pieces of paper, right? That's what I'm picturing. Okay, so this is missing
Thin
that
slips
piece
of paper.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. And what the hole punch is then, is that like is that like something to help roll the paper up?
You don't know.
I don't know. Okay. Mr. Ross and Mr. Timothy, I think I've uncovered a thing. Did you notice on the moth you captured there was a piece of paper on it by chance?
No, we just caught it and put it in a box, but I mean, we could look at it a little closer later. Or unless you want to do it now.
I mean,
I'm gonna take 2 or 3 steps and go look at the other moths in the steel cage and see if there's any paper on them.
Roll me. Let's do a luck roll. We'll see how many messages. There's a possibility that that Collander got messages and put the moths aside and said, "I will read them later."
Just a D20?
Yeah.
That was a nat 1.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
there are other messages, but they're in primordial, and no one can read that.
I think it's just as likely that the idea of putting these in without putting the messages where they're supposed to be would be unprofessional.
Mr. Rossa, maybe we should open it now while we're in the middle of the situation and it's somewhat contained. Who knows what's on that message? If
Okay.
there is one, even.
I'll open the one in the box carefully, see if it's got anything in it.
Okay. I'm gonna say with that nat 1, go ahead and roll me a d20. DC of that is 15. It was a 50-50.
13.
Okay. Again, would be highly unprofessional for him to leave one.
Mm-hmm.
God, do we want? I can give my inspiration to Rossa, right, if I wanted to, but would it be worth it in this situation, Joe?
I'm gonna say no. It wouldn't be.
Okay. It probably was just like a grocery list or something like that, anyways.
This is a status update.
Pick up dry cleaning.
It's like
Go
one of those
grocery
like
shopping.
it was like a sad social media post like your friends do when they just want attention. Like, today's been the worst.
How's the fishes, Collander?
Should
Well,
we still
I
get
think
this?
we've seen enough here. Unless
Should we?
unless either you wanted to search for something else here.
I'm just wondering if we should set it back to how it was before we left, in case. I don't know.
Something tells me the way that he left I don't think we have to worry about that.
Okay.
All right. Let's get out of here just in case.
Shall we go back to the house and see if there's maybe a night coffee or something for us to drink?
We might also want to grab our stuff just in case.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, I think we should be maybe prepared to leave as soon as the girls come back.
Fair. That's fair. Yes. I'm with you both.
Okay. With that, you guys take one last look around the room. Just for fun, Timothy, give me an investigation check. I'll say everybody give me an investigation check. For Timothy, it's 15. For everybody else, it's 20.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this one just in case. That's
16. Okay. Nice.
Did
All right.
not make it.
Nah,
Cool.
nothing for me.
Timothy, you notice as you're like as you're looking around, you're noticing once again that copper line in the middle of the wall. Again, strikes you as odd.
Hey, Rasa, come back over here for a second.
Yeah, you see something else?
Why would a brassborn decorate? And I point directly to that very fancy copper railing. Look around. Do you see any other decorations?
No, I don't know. Maybe there's something funny about it. Let's look it over.
Can I'd like to actually trace like the railing from like start to finish and see if I see anything out of place or weird.
What do you
or
mean
different.
trace?
Well, like it's. I'm trying to understand what this looks like. It's like a spot on the ceiling, or
No. So it is like you said, like it's a railing. It is a copper railing that is in the middle of the wall, like separating north and south of the wall, that goes all the way around the room.
Oh. Is there anything in the room that would fit on that railing?
No, I would say it's like it's coming out of the wall, but not like it wouldn't even be like a shelf level. Like it wouldn't even be wide enough for like a shelf.
I mean, if we wiggle it, touch it, then what's it do?
Yeah, if I move my finger along the railing, does it feel like there's a weak point in any spot?
Are you touching it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you got it. As soon as you touch it, you feel this heavy sort of jolt of power that you feel as a brassborn you could take in or push out.
When you say push out, what do you mean?
You could expunge the energy, or you could take it in.
If I expunge would that go into the wall? It's not going to go into Rasa and Gericault that are sitting next to me, would it?
No, is it like you're touching that pipe right?
Yeah.
You can send it with force back into the pipe.
Let's send it back into the pipe. I want to see what that does.
You got it. You send it with force back into the pipe, and you notice a light appears all around the room. You start to hear some whirring sort of sounds, as if this entire room is now powering up. And you hear a small click below on the entrance where you came in.
Sorry, I don't want to step on the scene, but out of character, I want to just get a reminder here. Was there something about Collander and a bomb, by chance? Or am I making that up?
There was Blair and the bomb.
Yeah, you on crack, bro.
No.
It's the image when we made that joke with the arcane joke with this full image. I think you're thinking of. That's what you're
Thanks.
thinking.
Sorry, I just wanted
I'm actually
to...
going to look.
We're talking about Collander's package here, is what we're talking about? Yeah.
I mean,
great.
who isn't? It's the talk of the town.
Right.
I mean, it's detachable, so
It is detachable.
interchangeable.
This basement suddenly caves in.
Are the lights that are turning on red?
Actually, you know what? Actually, I can find a reason to say yes, so I will say yes. Gericault, roll me a nature check. All of you can roll me a nature check. I would say the only person that really like
Identify
with him.
Dog Dungeon?
What's that?
Said nature
No, I
check,
have
identify
I have a silly nerdy reason why.
7. I roll a 7
Yeah,
for
6
nature.
for me.
I'm at a 3. So, yeah, ignore me.
Okay, cool. I'll tell you guys after. It does not apply to the setting here. It's a very nerdy. I'll just be honest with you. It's a very nerdy thing.
It's
I've
the
only
freaky
recently
robot
learned.
shit happened up here.
So
But yeah,
we
it is
heard
a
whirring-
deep red light.
So
there
we
was
heard
a-
whirring noises from the front where the elevator was, right?
Yes, you heard it click as if something was unlocked. I'll just tell you at this point. It sounded like something unlatching.
I'm gonna go check that out.
To try and
Okay.
find it.
Timothy, you take a step on there, and you see Timothy start to rise up as he's going up. Timothy is exiting and also
Are we-
locking you guys in here.
Are we able to join him really fast? Yeah.
You can if you want. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Jericho's curry's on there really fast.
yeah, you got it. Yeah, the unlatching was the ability to be able to come back up. So Rasa, do you also like run?
Yep.
Cool.
Around
Rasa full Indiana Jones it. His hat comes off his head. He has to kind of reach out and grab it and then pull it out as soon as there's like. With that, I think the camera stays in the room for a second. That red light just slowly dims down. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. All right, welcome back. So, we hear this screech that seems to last forever. When Kiki comes back, I need a Constitution saving throw from Lysandra. But yeah, in the other car, you guys kind of screech to a halt. What do you do?
Holy shit! She just jumped out of a moving car.
That was so badass, Lysandra!
And a little bit stupid.
I'll roll for her. Okay. In this moment, you see, I'm going to say rigor mortis, kind of not rigor mortis, but it doesn't seem like there she is. Kiki, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. You're muted. EV Bucks movement muted.
Why?
Why? Basically to maintain consciousness with the crazy G-force feeling thing of what happened here.
But I didn't drop to 0 hit points. Why would I fall unconscious?
I think there'd be like a temporary sort of shock motion. Like you're not going to lose hit points here. But
10.
10. Okay. Yeah. So there is an initial sort of moment where you see like hands still being held to Collander, but you see that Lysandra's head is limp for a moment, just hanging limp.
Lysandra, no! And then I shake Blair. Turn around, turn around.
I've stopped the car completely.
Okay, fine. I guess we'll run. And Ophelia will jump out of the car and run back to.
Okay.
Granger, don't fucking take off with the car. Just leave it here and just stay in the car.
I think you just see Granger just staring at you like that, like doesn't even say anything. It's just still catching his breath.
Okay.
You run over. I'll say, because yeah, it's a good point. There would be some space between you two. It would only be like, in my head, this like momentary sort of thing of like not being able to maintain. Like I think you, in my head, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, you faint for a second. So I would say, Lysandra, you kind of like come to as Ophelia and Blair are racing towards you. Collander is actually, I would need. So the one thing I would say in this moment is Ophelia and Blair go ahead and give me a perception checks. I would say DC 15.
$11.
Dirty 20.
Okay. All right. Blair, as you are running up to the car, you see Collander. Stays in his seat, but seems to seems to kind of like reach as if he was like scratching for something, but he's a robot, so he wouldn't be scratching for anything. But you see like this sort of motion here, as if possibly like opening a valve or something like that.
Blair, I don't want to pull out a gun in this. I will use a metal dice, and so I can't like make him have his hands pull up.
What?
Sorry. Magnetic dice. I can move a person. Could I do that, but his hands?
No.
Okay, then I'm just gonna pull out my rifle and tell him, I wouldn't. Don't fucking move.
You see him put his hands up?
Yeah.
And I'll say, as you see him do that, you see something fly out from the side of him.
Ophelia, that may be running away. You may want to get that.
you see Blair pointing at what looks to be like a night moth. You see them all the time.
You want me to chase a bug? You
Lysandra
go
is
chase that
fine.
bug.
Lysandra, you're awake at this point. I would say you wake to Blair pointing a gun in your direction.
I'm not pointing it at you. I'm pointing it to him. Ophelia, go get it.
Okay. I'll go try and chase that moth.
Okay.
Gross.
Interesting. Ophelia, I'm gonna ask a question, Ophelia, given the information that you have. Ophelia, not Rachel. Do you really want to catch this bug? Or do you want to seem like you've given it your best shot?
Okay. I know how typical Ophelia would absolutely just pretend she's giving her a best shot. Tonight, she is... I think she would give it a shot, actually. I think tonight
Okay.
is a little bit different. I think she would... I'm not saying she's going all out and making a dive, but
Okay.
I do think she put more effort into it than normal Ophelia.
Okay. Cool.
Just because it is kind of fun.
Yeah, I think. Well, like I said, I think
it's
either makes sense to me as an idea of like something that Ophelia could have control over. Might make sense on like why you're so adamant about doing this. But I'll say, okay, cool. So it is. I would say like this would not fall under grapple check rules. This is a tiny creature. I'm going to say it is just a straight up acrobatics against sleight of hand. Or acrobatics. I'll take either one in this case. You like being fast enough to be able to kind of move towards it. But I will say it does have +4 to this roll.
Yeah. Either of mine are just a +2, so I will roll.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
And I got a 12.
Okay. All right. It flies out.
Can I say as
So
soon as I
there's-
see her not?
So there is an inner part, Ophelia, where it's like, I really did try. I tried real hard. And even that I couldn't get
Yeah, but Ophelia's trying. Is she's still like gross? And she's like running through a field. It's not
Beautiful.
graceful. It's nothing.
Yeah,
Just
you see it
imagining
take
Ophelia
flight.
running through a cornfield trying to catch a butterfly or a moth.
Yeah.
Doing it poorly and then running back.
I will say, like, Lysandra's probably gone for like a solid minute.
Ly, are you still there? You okay, buddy?
Has it been a minute?
Yeah, I told you you recover from being from fainting.
Oh, you said that earlier, but then you just said it. She's gone for a minute, so I wasn't sure.
Yes, you are awake, and you see. So what I would say is you wake up to see Blair pointing a gun at first in your direction, and then you see it's pointed at Collander.
I'm fine.
I did try to help with the fall, just letting you know. I don't know what we're supposed to do here because this guy was trying to steal a car, and this is all Ophelia shit.
Yeah, Ophelia, you come
come
back at
running
this
back.
moment too. Yeah.
Collander, you absolute criminal! Where are you going?
Apologies, Miss Hargrave. I had business to take care of.
Your butler. What business?
You hear no response, and there is a moment of strange incredulity, Ophelia. You've never had Collander not respond to you.
Can I cast Zone of Truth?
Yeah.
I mean, he won't be compelled to respond, but if he does, he has to speak the truth. It's a Charisma 15 saving throw.
Okay. I'm gonna say he just makes it. That's a 16 on the die. If he has negative charisma, it would be -1 at most. He's a butler.
I don't think I know that Lysandra cast that. I get really confused for a moment and then kind of mad that he's acting this way. So I think Ophelia, yeah, she's gonna cast Suggestion on him.
Okay. What are you suggesting him to do?
That he truthfully answer everything I ask of him.
You'll able to get one question from that, I think.
Only one?
I mean, otherwise, why have Zone of Truth?
This is my own personal zone of truth. I don't get
Yeah.
one.
Oh, I see.
Paladin.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, in that case, he will answer one question.
Mm. Trying to decide if it's worth it or not. Yeah, it's worth it. I'll cast it.
I mean, oh, yeah. No, you cast it. I rolled. You cast it.
Oh, okay. I did right. Okay.
Yeah, he failed.
Collander, tell me exactly where you were going and who you were seeing. It's a compound question.
It's one sentence, technically.
That's a tricky one. Oh, man. He would answer right away. He's going to have to give me a second. I think.
If you answer with a +9T, Ophelia is going to be very confused.
Yeah.
Celebration.
Say the question to me one more time.
Tell me exactly where you were going and who you were going to see.
Okay. Man, that sucks. Okay. Okay. He looks at you. Wait. I think it's... This is Joe. I think it's Varnished Veil. Hold, please.
Holding.
Fairly certain it's called the Varnished Veil. But the other part is that he would say, knock. And that's it.
Who's
What it says.
knock?
You have no reason to believe he didn't hear you.
What was that thing that popped out of your side? Okay, fuck this. Lysandra, can you hold him real fast?
Not with that tone. What do you intend to do?
I'm going to check where the thing popped out of his side. I'm sorry, you may have a concussion.
She'll help.
Thank you. If she's holding him, I'd like to check the side to see if there's another little thing like that popped out of his side.
You see what looks to be like a small sort of like container where you can see there's like inner workings. He is in full compliance doing that.
And there's no like extra little moths or anything else in these little.
No. Also, that's extremely confusing for you, Ophelia.
Blair,
Did
why
you
are
know
you being weird? What are you doing?
He popped something out before he was captured. It flew away. It was the fucking moth.
Oh. Collander, you've been full of moths this whole time? Ugh.
Collander, who do you work for? The Hardgraves? Hmm.
Apparently someone named Knock.
Collander, whoever you work for, this knock at this varnished veil, would it be dangerous for Ophelia and us to start poking around? Would we be harmed by your inability to answer questions now?
God damn it, Kiki. Roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh, that's a 15 plus a 7, 22.
You see him. Yes, it would be dangerous.
Then perhaps save us the danger and explain. I'm sure you know where we stand with the rest of the Hargraves, and if you're stealing their car, you don't seem to be aligned as well. Why don't you trust us to help? Or perhaps ally ourselves?
How familiar are you with the designs of Lower Brassbone?
I don't know, how familiar am I? I know Warforged.
Very little.
Not much. My knowledge is far older.
Well, it is entirely possible for me to be lying. That is not something that I have lack of a capacity for. But when I say I can't, know that there is a truth in the possibility of me not physically being able to.
Like a compulsion.
Yes. I would call it programming.
Well, perhaps we go there ourselves and investigate, or we bring you with us. Unless, of course, you can provide us with a more detailed warning as to why not.
You see Collander turn to Ophelia. And this figure does not have any eyes, but there's a moment where you feel that, like, when he cocks his head a little bit, you feel there is a heavy meaning behind these words. When he says, she knows why.
Ophelia, would you like to share with the party? I did just jump into a moving vehicle for you.
You did.
Wait, did I miss something? I know why what.
Collander looks right at you, and with a weight that seems like there's something behind those words, in the response of the question of why is it dangerous for her to go to that place, to looking for that person, and the response is she knows why.
Do I know who Knock is?
You do not. Let's say, Ophelia, give me an insight check.
$18.
There is a piece that I think is fully shrouded on the idea of the continuation of keeping up appearances, of trying to maintain a concept of who you are as a family, as a person. But you've always known that there are things that you do not know for a reason.
Okay.
I think those words hit you in a way of having to unlock something that you've chosen to ignore for many years.
Well, my guess is poking around the varnished veil might reveal some Hargrave business.
And that's something you still care to protect.
I think it's something that we should be very wary of. My father's a charming man, but he's a ruthless one. And while I would very much like to know who this Knock person is, I think we should find Thaddeus Beaumont first.
Who?
See if there's some more information we can come up with.
Permission to exit the vehicle.
Permission denied. You are going to get in that crappy car with, is it Graham?
Granger.
No, that's the
Ranger,
other
thank
campaign.
Campaign.
You just see a little rabbit.
Granger is going to drive you home, Collander. And we're going to take this car.
I think the shitty cars you say may be better functioning than this one that just got the windshield knocked out of it.
That one doesn't even have a windshield.
It's true.
Yeah.
Blair, you have had better luck. I mean, you've had good luck driving that car. So there's
I
that.
kind of lack the unfinished car, and to be honest, I was gonna ask if we could keep it if you wanted to leave town with a grip whip.
I will be very clear. Trade-off wise, like for Blair, it makes sense to want that car. I will also say, Ophelia, the car that Collander is in right now is a little less conspicuous because it's more finished.
Uh-huh. We can have both. Granger's gonna drive that home. That'll be waiting for us when we get back. This one's just gonna be a little, more low-key to get us through town.
And you're not afraid he's gonna kill the other guy and take off with the second car?
I don't think
Collander
he'll
would
harm him.
never.
Now, incapacitate and throw him out, that's a possibility. Kill him. I think he's fine.
I am not allowed to do harm to any life form.
Are you gonna try to steal the other car if we give it to you? Not fucking answering.
How does suggestion work?
Long enough.
Yeah, well, it's 8 hours, but
Oh.
they pursue the suggestion to the best of its ability,
Until that
and then it
is-
ends.
yeah.
Yeah,
Until that
so
suggestion is
can't
handled.
do a second one.
I may have a radical idea. I don't really want to do that, but we have a bunch of tools. We can put Collander in the trunk. I may be able to take off his legs if I have the right tools.
That
And he
sounds
can't run away.
immoral. Let's not.
I said it was radical. I didn't say it was the greatest. It is radical.
Radical's not a word I would use to describe that.
I'm throwing stuff on the wall, seeing if it sticks. No one else is saying any ideas.
Is there a trunk in the other one that you can just lock them up in?
Yeah, I don't think it would. I mean, it'd be tricky to fit him in there.
I mean, he's a robot. Isn't he flexible?
What?
You know, like a Ken doll, you can just bring their legs up to here.
What? What robot do you know that's flexible?
It's the ventriloquist robot, apparently.
I don't know.
You know, Joe, those flexible robots that
Those
everyone has.
those whimsy flimsy mechanical metal
What do you
robots.
think the red
Yeah.
room is for?
He has all those attachments for a reason, so...
The
Attachments.
infomercials are all over the place. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Lysandra is going to look at Collander. Should we let you continue on? Will harm come to any in our party? Will we be directly affected by your actions?
It's a difficult question to answer.
Do you intend for harm to come? I know you can't physically hurt, but you and I both know there are other forms of harm.
Yeah, I think as you say that, there's a moment of like thinking about like, well, you slammed on the brakes. Oh, he didn't harm you. The car harmed you
Yep. Mm-hmm.
in slamming on the brakes. Oh my gosh, Hannah.
I see you.
Nope, not posting that one. Okay. No, there is no intention of any harm coming to anyone.
Whatever you're doing, I don't really care much if it impacts the Hargrave family proper, but does it impact negatively those who are lacking? Those who are disenfranchised by people like the Hargraves? Or are you trying to help?
Doesn't answer.
I'm trying to understand if letting you go would be beneficial. But if you refuse to answer, then I can only fathom that it is not.
I understand. It would be far simpler to let me go.
I'm not talking about simplicity, I'm talking about grander impact. And perhaps it would help to frame this question with the acknowledgement that I do consider Brassborn individuals. So if you're protecting your own kind, then that too would answer that question. I am just trying to find your intent.
The world you live in. How there are times that I dream that I could have been a part of it. But alas, I am not. I
You
am
said something
a
about
job,
your
nothing more.
I'm sorry, what did he say?
He said, I am a job, nothing more.
A job, nothing more.
Mhm.
And who is your boss currently? This knock?
No answer.
You said it's in your programming. Are you doing things against your will, something you would normally do, that your programming is telling you to do?
It is like you and the other Brassborn don't understand.
Well, try to make me understand then. I'm all ears.
An ant can have the will to leave the colony. But will never leave on its own. Permission to exit the vehicle.
Ophelia, or Lysandra's gonna nod her head yes to Ophelia, but wait for Ophelia to give the order. Because she knows this better than us.
Permission granted.
He exits. Walks about 10 feet away from the vehicle. Turns towards you, Ophelia. It truly has been an honor. And he rips his own throat out.
Can Blair try to, like, do a mechanics
No.
check to stop it?
Nope. We'll pause you guys there.
Y'all, girls' night took a dark turn. Y'all. I thought this was supposed to be, like, fun and not horrifying.
I was expecting margaritas and
You just
like
hear
that.
Blair just after that just go, girls night.
Cue to them eating in the Mexican restaurant with the mariachi band behind them and just like a really fun atmosphere, but just
Yeah.
horrified looks on their faces.
Yeah, but as you pan around the table, there's the head of Collander in one of the seats.
Yeah.
Just-
His job was fully compromised. Cool. All right, we come back. What are the rest of you doing as you are slinking back into the house? It seems.
Yeah.
What's the vibe in the house? Are people still around? Or are
It's
they
a
all-
giant house. Give me a perception check.
Uh, 11.
11. Okay, cool. That's enough to be able to hear Delia yelling, "Collander! Collander!" No response.
And I mean, I feel like I would like avoid that for now. And like, I'm half tempted to like just go in the room and like wait this out. I'm like spooked about the situation. I just kind of want to get out of here. But then we have half our party missing.
Yeah. Okay, so those are all the things you're hesitant on doing.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do?
Can I mean, we're walking. We all have separate rooms, correct, Joe?
Yes.
Okay, so my stuff was pretty well bagged up. I kind of I travel light. So I have my stuff ready to go, and I hear Delia asking for Collander. I'm assuming she wants alcohol, and I was raised with good manners, so I'm gonna go find myself a bottle to bring it to her.
Okay. I like that. Give me a I think this would be a survival check. You're trying to find the wine closet.
It's a 7.
Okay. You get to the kitchen before seeing Delia come in.
Hello, ma'am. I was I was looking around.
Collander!
You might want something. I don't think he's around right now. Can I help you?
I'm gonna roll to see at what level of inebriation she's at. Okay. Did you do something to him?
Oh, no, ma'am.
How tall are you?
Approximately
this.
6'4". He raises his hands up.
Top shelf in the cupboard.
Okay. Reach up, get what she's looking for.
Yeah, you got it. You see the top shelf cupboard. You like opening up the cupboard. You see there's just a bunch of glasses and glassware. But the area that is above your head where you can't see, you find this sort of shortened bottle.
I take the shortened bottle down and a glass for her.
Thank you.
Of course.
Pull the cork out. Do you think Timothy has like smell sensors
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he does.
This is definitely not wine.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy strong.
Would you like it on the rocks?
No.
I pour her a double. And give it to her.
Yeah. She swishes it around like it is I think it's probably in a wine glass. She swishes it like it's wine. And then just takes a rather rather improper gulp. So you're from out there.
For the last several years, yes.
What's the biggest thing you've killed?
Biggest? Probably an Emberback.
What's the smartest that you've killed?
Smartest. Well, that's there was a raider. One of the raiders that he died well. Let me just leave it at that.
I knew it. Collander always said, first rule. I always thought there was evil in that dreaded robot always slinking around.
And yourself, ma'am. What was the smartest thing that you've ever killed?
She grabs the bottle, walks out of the room.
I'm gonna go look in the top cabinet again.
Okay. You pull a couple more of these.
Okay. I bring them back. I go up to Ross's room and to Jericho's room and give them both a bottle.
The boys are going to be having the night. Rasa, you uncork the bottle and you smell. This could take the paint off a fence.
I think I set it aside for right now. I'm concerned, Timothy, that we're not making progress. We have a benefactor who's unhinged.
I'm going to say I need actually stealth checks from everybody.
I was gonna say, Joe, Jericho wouldn't necessarily go back to his room. I think he would honestly head to like the kitchen or like one of the family rooms first to just sort of like sit for a moment and like sort of just like be in the surroundings.
Okay. So I would say just make sure you message or jump in with me a little bit earlier on that because we don't want to have to retcon the scenes.
Sure.
But yeah, I would say so. I would say, Timothy, before you go upstairs, you see Jericho just in the doorway. Jericho, I'd say you heard all that conversation between Delia and
Yeah,
Timothy.
I just assumed like Timothy went to Rasa's room first, and like maybe later on with
It's going to be easier just to do it that way, honestly.
I'm lost right now, but yeah. So I heard that whole conversation about.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So stealth check then.
I rolled a stealth check of an 11, but I wasn't necessarily trying to be stealthy in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
Yeah, 19 for Rasa.
Okay.
Um, 17 for Jericho.
Okay.
So it's just me and Timothy in the room for now?
In my head, for Jericho to be saying, I'm not going to my room, I'm going to the kitchen, Timothy and Jericho met in the kitchen, and we're just backtracking to that moment.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rasa, where would you have been going first? Would you have been going to your room first?
I think I would go to my room first.
Okay, you got it. So I'll say you have like a solid minute alone in your room.
Okay. I mean,
anything specific you want to? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, aside from just like leafing through William Hargrave's file, just like committing some of that to memory.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I like that. Give me. I'm gonna say give me an investigation check with advantage. You have time here. You're alone. You don't have to worry about prying eyes or anything like that.
Just a 9 for right now.
Okay. Cool. All right. You just feel like it might need to take you a little bit more time to really kind of. But I would say, Rasa, it's a thick file, so I would say like you probably just don't get through it all.
Mm-hmm.
This is a way of the DM saying, roll higher. There's something there. Cool. Yeah. So Timothy and Jericho, you guys are in the kitchen.
I offer Jericho one of the bottles, but I say, you might want to save this for later because, and he kind of looks down at Jericho. This might lay you out for a couple of days.
Thank you, Mr. Timothy. The gift is much appreciated. Thank you very much. And I'll put it in my sack. And very, very much appreciated. Okay.
I think Delia might be. Well, I think she's at least satisfied for now.
Mm-hmm. It sure seems like it. Quite odd that she asked you about those moments in your past.
Yeah. It's very obvious that she doesn't trust other things. That woman seems to have a lot of hatred in her heart, but that seems to be a lot of people around here.
Would you say that you have hatred in your heart, Mr. Timothy?
Oh, not to you.
I appreciate that very much. That makes me feel much, much safer, Mr. Timothy. Thank you.
Is there anything I can help you with? I was going to go up to Ross's room.
No, I don't want to detract from your evening. I know we might be leaving shortly, and we must gather. I know you must have supplies and such that you want to gather, and I know Ross.
I've just got 2 bags to grab. It's no big deal.
Absolutely,
But I'll leave you be if.
I appreciate that, Mr. Timothy. I appreciate you, and I want you to know that Well, I want you to know that I see the good. I see what you're doing and the goodness that you bring to the world.
He puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says, "There's very little good left in me. Mostly ambivalence at this point. But thank you." And he walks out.
Jericho just full shits his pants.
Sure.
That terrifying notion of that. What? Sorry to ruin the scene, but just what we know of Jericho and what he's seen. There's very little. Oh God.
I mean, it is an interesting statement for sure.
Yeah, it's fucking terrifying. Yes.
Yeah.
All
right.
I imagine
okay,
his hand just takes up half of your body too.
Yeah. This massive hand.
Oh. All right. Jericho is just going to go. I mean, Jericho doesn't have, like Timothy in a way, Jericho doesn't have anything really on him that's not carried. Like, he doesn't have a sword, he doesn't have any weapons, and he walks with the stick that he has, so he doesn't need to really go back to his room. And more importantly, I think in Jericho's mind, it's safer for him to be out in the open so that he does not seem suspicious in this moment. So he is going to go sit in the living room.
Okay. You got it. You are aware that you are carrying a stolen bottle of alcohol.
I'm carrying a bottle of alcohol that's from the house that I saw Timothy pull with the owner's request. I don't necessarily consider it stolen. We're guests, right? They did serve us dinner. I mean, if someone
I think that's quite the justification.
Joe, if someone walked into your house and took a bottle of Coke from your fridge,
So I go into the bank.
Stolen?
I go into the bank and I take $100 and I say,
Yeah,
"This is my $100."
This is
and
not a
then
bank. This
someone
is
sees me take the $100.
Okay, but Joe, this is not a bank. This is a home that we've been invited to as guests.
Did
A
William
guest
say
walked
make
into
yourself
your-
at home?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
If someone walked into your home and like you invited
None of you are
are
invited to my house.
If someone walked into your home and took your top shelf whiskey off your rack.
Again, they're rich, so it's sort of like, we don't know what's top
Is it
shelf.
really stealing from rich people?
Your top shelf hidden whiskey. Yeah.
You
time?
described it as stripping the paint off of a fence.
Yeah.
That's really, I've heard a lot of the major whiskey tasters in the world. That's how they describe the best kind of whiskey.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah, for sure. There's
it's definitely top shelf. It's definitely not like Heaven Hills or whatever it is.
right.
Yeah.
It is top shelf and hidden. So I'll just say that. But yeah,
it's shame whiskey, and who's gonna
full shame whiskey.
Who's gonna complain about shame whiskey being borrowed? Again,
Yes.
not
Yes.
stolen.
Yes. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So you go into the living room. Roll me your d20.
Oh, sure. 2.
Okay, cool. Just for clarification, Timothy, you're going upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got it.
Yep.
All right. Jericho, as you walk into the living room, you see smoking a pipe. In a way, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Nat 20.
You're 100% sure this is not his pipe. It's his father's pipe that he's trying to kind of learn how to. You see Benedict just kind of sitting in the corner of the room, just.
I walk in. Does he? I'm assuming he notices me right off the bat.
Immediately, yeah.
I walk in and steal the pipe. No, I'm kidding. Since I'm just stealing everything, Joe, because this is a bank.
You just take it right out of his hand. Yeah.
This is a bank. We're
This is
stealing
the bank, and I'm
everything.
just
It's
saying,
Fort
I'm just
Knox.
making a withdrawal.
I sit down. I'm just gonna sit down and quietly be in the room with Benedict. I'm gonna let him make the first move.
I love it. You feel this looming. I'd say something that, like, Gericault, you're actually probably fairly familiar with at this point. This looming sort of sense of you don't belong here. That is hardly veiled, if at all.
Hey Joe, that's Jericho's everyday life. So what
Exactly.
else is new here?
Yeah. A lot of that is like self-deprecated. This is full pushed by this other outside source. Yeah.
Okay.
Shoes.
Thank you. They were given to me while I was here. They're my first. Oh, hard-soled shoes.
As opposed to what? Moccasins?
Of a sort. I usually just tie scrap pieces of fabric around just to keep the mud and filth off of them as best I can.
Are you fucking with me?
No, sir, I'm not. I don't want to fuck. I don't want to do anything like that. I would not do anything like that, sir.
You think you're... Are you just trying to be smart?
No, sir. I've never been accused of being smart in any...
What's your name?
Gericault, sir?
What's your actual name? Don't you guys have like a name that you go by to talk to each other?
Who are you? The name is just Gericault, sir. I don't know what you're speaking
All
of
right.
right now.
Okay. All right, Jerry. Let me give you some advice. This 20-something human is going to give Gericault advice.
Yeah.
Someone says to you, nice shoes. And they look like me.
Mm-hmm.
And your shoes look like that. And like reminder, like your toes are poking out of them.
Yeah.
Not a compliment.
Why would it not be a compliment if it's... Why would you...
Okay. All right. So you're... Okay. All right. So you're that... Okay. All right. Didn't know... God, why? Is she just keeping you around as like a pet or something?
Are you talking about your sister, sir?
Yeah.
I don't believe so. To be quite frank with you, I don't think your sister quite likes me very much at all.
So why are you here?
Mostly for my talent of working with horses. But we lost the only horse we brought with us, so now I'm not quite sure. I'm just following I guess I'm tagging along to some extent.
What do you think of my sister?
I think she's a respectable person who seems to be kind and giving. I think she seems to have a heart for those less fortunate and always seems
Clearly.
to be willing to give her time for others. I mean, I wouldn't have a negative thing to say, at least from what I've experienced with her. But I just still, I think I kind of try to keep my distance because I don't think she really cares for
Yeah.
me as
No.
much.
No. Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Well, not that I would have a place for you, but just to let you know you're tagging along on the wrong Hargrave.
Oh, but in what way would he? Who would be the right Hargrave? Are you?
She's gonna get you in trouble.
Oh, don't much care for that. What sort of trouble would that be?
I don't know, whatever trouble she's getting into now.
Has she been in a lot of trouble before?
She hasn't told you?
No, sir.
You see him lean in real close to you. What did she tell you?
I looked down a little bit.
Yeah. What did she tell you about the reason why she was in Rustwater?
She said she was there to just experience and see more of the land and to possibly bring opportunities to
Oh, Jesus.
those of us and those in the town and to help
Hey,
and help save
Jerry.
it.
Jerry.
Mhm.
She was ostracized. She was kicked out
Why was
as a
that?
favor before she would have gotten incarcerated or killed.
Oh god. Okay. What did she do that was so bad to get ostracized? I mean, it seems like your father likes her an awful lot. She sat right next to him at dinner, and it seemed like she was really warmly welcomed here.
Well, see, the thing is that my father has always taken a liking to her because she's useful. Or was. It's good to have a family that is built around the white picket mentality.
White picket.
Do you know what I mean by that?
mentality? No, not at all. Can you explain it a little bit further to me?
Well, what's the so okay, as a whatever you are
Jericho.
in no, what you are.
Oh, halfling. Yes.
That one. As a halflet, what would consider to be the like who's the best halflet?
That's not a. There's. I've never asked.
just-
I don't know.
Just who is it?
I couldn't. Sam Baggins. I don't know, sir.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, so So Sam Baggins, right? What makes him the most likable, right? Is it he wears shoes?
I'm not gonna lie to you, sir. I just made that name up. I don't know.
Okay, Jesus. All right. So it's the idea. It's the image. The look of
Oh,
she's
so
you know.
so Ophelia looks the part of someone who is could be useful, or someone
Successful,
successful.
happy, someone that you want to look up to and live up to, aspire to. Aspire. You know what aspire means?
Yes, sir, I do. So those are the qualities that your father wants to surround himself by, and why he reserves her seat by him at the table.
Well, you met my mother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what about you, sir? Do you have those same qualities that he likes to keep nearby, or does he, are you doing your own thing?
I'm doing my own thing. See, people are gonna like you not because of the people that you hold on your arm and pose with in pictures. They're gonna like you. They're gonna respect you if they want to be you.
Mm-hmm.
They see what you look like, the way you present yourself, what you show up in. Way more than the look of some family man.
So you're saying it's people only care about the outside and what you look like and how you present yourself, but not so much who you are, I guess.
You see Benedict looking at you as if you were the dumbest person in the world. So he goes, yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Benedict, for sharing this with me.
Hargrave.
Yes, Mr. Hargrave. I just feel like that would be... I will have to just respectfully disagree with you, because it just feels like... It feels like that'd be a very difficult way to live.
Maybe that's why you wear bags on your feet.
Possibly. I just know I guess I just know where I come from and have a little bit of an idea of where I might be going. And it's best to not confuse that with things that aren't so permanent.
If you're so keen to remember where you came from, why don't you just go back there?
Camp.
Why not?
It's not worth saying.
Entertain me. Give me
Mr. Hargrave, I apologize. I've ran out of stories tonight, and I appreciate you entertaining
Well,
me
you
with
get
your knowledge.
kicked out of the village or something?
Mr. Hargrave, I think this conversation is over, and I appreciate...
Did you steal too many chickens or...
Mr. Hargrave,
Did you mess around with Sam Baggins lady?
No, I did not, and I would never. I would just appreciate if we could respectfully.
Okay, all right. So if I get it, you got to tell me, okay? Did you run over the family dog with the wheelbarrow?
Mr. Hargrave, I think this. I appreciate you welcoming us into your home. I think it is time for us to call it.
You said okay. You said you were good with horses. Maybe did you? Was there a point where you? Oh, did one of your horses like run over someone?
I look at him for just a brief moment. Son of a bitch. I hate this guy so much, Joe, and you're causing this. This isn't my decision. I want you to know this. Hey, Joe, this is not my decision. This is your doing, okay? You pulled this cord. You pulled it. I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on this guy.
Okay.
I just want to remind you that because it's 2024 rules, when I cast this, it's as an illusion spell. It's a psychic spell, and so it does not have any verbal or somatic components.
Beautiful.
So it's kind of like a subtle spell.
Okay. What's the save? I don't think it matters. I rolled a 6.
The save is 15.
Okay.
As he's talking to me, I imagine he's gesturing with that pipe. I want him to start feeling like his skin is turning to ash. I want it to sort of like feel like the illusion of the pipe is sort of like, because I'm imagining it's lit. It's lit, right, Joe?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm imagining it's like sort of puffing and like little bits of ash are kind of flying out of it as he's drunkenly gesturing, because I'm imagining him drunk at this time too.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts landing on his skin and starts spreading sort of like a rash or like a virus throughout on his skin.
Did you? I mean, okay, something to do with like the wife or husband or the.
Is everything okay, Mr. Hargrave?
What the fuck did you do? What the fuck? Get it off me.
I don't
Get
know
it off.
what you're talking about.
And he tries to run out of the house. He trips, falls to the ground, scrambles out of the room and starts screaming. And we will pause you there. Beautiful. I love that. Meanwhile, we're just gonna take every situation. We're just gonna make it real dark. Okay. Meanwhile, you all are looking at the sparking remains of Ophelia's old butler, Collander.
Holy shit.
Holy shit! That's Granger.
I'm gonna walk over to him and see if he's like actually like robot dead.
You see, there's like a, and that's out.
Well, let's load him in the car. We gotta get going.
Aren't you
Somebody
like?
just died.
I know it. Wasn't he like working for your family your whole life or some shit?
No, apparently he was working for some person named Knock. Fuck Collander.
I'm betting me taking off his legs doesn't look so bad now, Lysandra.
It does look bad. You're desecrating a corpse.
No, before he ripped his throat out. If we would have done it my way, he'd probably still be alive.
Granger!
Yeah.
You gotta load him up!
Wait. Can I do a tech check to see if there's any way I can repair him later? Because I have that book of advanced robotics.
Have you read it all the way through?
No. But if we keep the body... If Blair keeps the body, could she repair him? Kind of a tech check.
I don't think there's a way for you to determine that now. Right now.
I didn't say we're throwing him away, we're just loading him up in the car. Maybe we can use him when we find Knock.
Lysandra, roll me an insight check.
It's a natural one.
Okay. Yeah, what is Lysandra thinking right now in this moment?
I think she's a little frustrated that Ophelia doesn't even acknowledge this being as a being. Kind of deeply degrades any respect she gained for her over the last several hours. She's like, this woman is no better than her family. Cool.
Yeah.
And Ophelia's looking at a robot butler that apparently was not loyal to the family, was doing God knows what, stole a car, and yeah, no, is not feeling particularly sympathetic. She doesn't understand what's going on, other than
I was just gonna say, no.
Collander betraying all of us. So I don't know why I'm supposed to be feeling fuzzy warmies about this weird robot who just did something fucked up to himself.
Yeah, I think there's a strange moment here where I think for everyone, I think at this point, like, Granger is like getting out, trying to figure out a way to be able to kind of like store Collander into the car. And I just think there's a sincere moment where Blair, Lysandra, and Ophelia are kind of like just taking turns either looking at each other or not looking at each other in this moment. And we'll say, without going into detail, you see just, okay. He's in. Was that what we were doing?
That's what I'm doing. I don't know what the rest of you want to do, but I'm going.
Is it a good idea to go to a place where this guy told us, don't go, it's bad for you, and we don't have the others with us? We literally don't have our tank with us.
He literally said you knew why it was bad, and you have not answered that. It feels like you're the one setting us up now, Ophelia. He said you knew the danger, and now you want to go with his body.
We're
I
going
don't know
somewhere
who
dangerous?
the fuck Knock is. I think what he meant was that I know perfectly well how dangerous this town is. I know how dangerous my family is. And God knows who this robot was working for. I'm sure they're not good company either.
Why did you decide tonight to be girls' night and take us out all the way without anybody else here? Because my intuition's like screaming, trap, trap. And I'm just like getting closer to Lysandra because I'm like feeling a little uncomfortable now.
I love that. That's great. You see Granger behind just going, not a girl. Happy to
Trap,
participate.
trap.
Just
Trap for what? We were having a good time. What can I possibly want from you, Blair? What am I trapping you for?
The first 5 seconds we met, you immediately blackmailed me.
Yeah. So what do you think I'm trying to do to you now? Suddenly I'm, what, throwing you to this
I don't know.
character? What the fuck? I just saw a robot butler that served my whole family my entire life stole a car. And he ripped his own throat out. Why am I the bad guy? I thought we were gonna go have a party. Suddenly I'm the shit person?
Didn't you not get anything he said before he ripped his own throat out? Any of the context? About the ants? His programming? Even I could get a little bit of that.
I didn't program him.
But you want to go meet the person who does.
I want to know who planted a robot in our house.
Collander is a plant?
Apparently.
Oh,
I feel
shit.
sorry that we kind of dragged you into this. This probably is a lot for you.
Yeah, you think?
Ranger's fine.
If
Look-
you want, you can take. I would rather have it, but Ophelia said we need the nicer car. If you want to take the shitty one back to the garage with Collander and not get involved in any of this tonight, because I doubt you want to keep going.
And I didn't say we have to go find Knock. I said I wanted to go find Thaddeus.
Who the fuck is Thaddeus?
Oh,
A
why?
friend.
Oh,
So you want
Ophelia.
to go meet a friend after your butler plant killed himself and told you that there were very dangerous things afoot? You want to go drinking with friends?
There's always very dangerous things afoot.
Are we talking about Thaddeus Beaumont?
Yes, Dad.
Bye. And you see him take the
Wait.
car.
Wait, who the fuck is Thaddeus Beaumont? Like, somebody put us in the loop here. Like, me and Lysandra
see-
are, like, completely out
You
of this.
see, that
You see him
that is
slowly
what I'm
backing
talking
out.
about. This behavior. You're not telling us everything. Why are people acting like that when you mention Thaddeus? Why is your butler killing himself?
Lysandra,
your
can you,
family- such
know I call
shitty
him
people.
killed himself. Are you kidding me?
you see him like turning and like a Blair, can you get out of the way?
Wait. At least tell us what she's talking about.
I jumped into one car. Don't make me do it again.
Okay. But looks at Ophelia like she knows more than I do.
That sounds like a trend tonight.
Oh,
She
you
knows.
more-
She knows. Why does she know?
Because I'm from Myers Bluff. Because I'm a Hargrave. Thaddeus
Then
is
share
Thaddeus,
it
an
with
old
us.
friend. He's an old
Ophelia,
friend. He also.
if I tell you who Leo is, you gotta tell me who this Thaddeus is.
You've never told me who Leo is. You also never told me about fucking blowing up the goddamn train. So let's not talk about and we're all just terrible fucking people because Ophelia didn't tell you everything that she knows. Goddamn, you're being absolute bitches.
At that, you see Granger full peel out. You see the tire kind of like
Hypocritical
crank out a
bitches,
little
I
bit,
might add.
and he's
I
gone.
have done nothing to put the party in danger. I have done everything I can to keep you fools safe.
Are we running
I have
from
to
your
stand by
dad when
Lysandra
you're
on that. She
rocket?
has been doing that. Out of
Wait,
everyone
you're
here, she is
I'm
actually.
strapped to you.
I'm sorry, you both are talking, and I have no idea what either
Yeah,
of you
Sarah,
have said
time
in the
out.
last several seconds.
Rachel, what were you saying?
Aren't we running from your dad who's on a weird rocket? And don't you have an atomic bomb strapped to you right now? That also, by the way, you won't tell any of us about.
Hold on. Could I ask above table, when did she find out about her Lysandra's father and the
You were running for your
Yeah.
dad. No?
but the vehicles we drive?
Mm-mm.
I thought you saw him and he was like on some weird thing. Isn't he
I don't think
white?
you know that the vehicles they drive. So I think everything but that.
My father is not a danger. He's just coming to take me home. This seems dangerous. People are stealing cars and killing themselves and running away at the mention of a name. Nobody gives a shit about my father. Apparently, a lot of people care about you and what happened with all of this. A lot of dangerous people.
Mm-hmm. You don't know any dangerous people. Blair doesn't know any dangerous people. Timothy doesn't know any dangerous people.
I can say for a fact,
Raza,
I
are
honestly
we all
do not.
just pretending you're all angels? And Ophelia's the bad guy.
Ophelia, that is not what we're doing. Stop playing the victim. We are in this situation right now, actively going to meet these people. I almost...
Go, no, Lysandra, do it. Do it. This is the do it. This is the
That was in
do it.
character.
Just
So
say it.
close. So close. So
Who
close.
Timothy knows is not going to impact us right now as we go to meet this Thaddeus person. Knowing about Thaddeus is currently an issue.
Thaddeus is a friend. You won't let me finish.
You're
He's an
friends.
old friend. He deals in information. I've worked with him plenty. All I want to do is go find him, see what's been going on in Myers Bluff, see what he's hearing from Vrasia, and now to see if he's ever heard of some motherfucker named Knock
Insight
in the
check
Varnish Vale.
on
Yeah, go for it.
who the fuck Thaddeus is if she's holding back on us.
You know, if you did say it, I'd be like, no, that absolutely is what Lysandra said.
Yep. I almost said it too.
I
I'm
know.
gonna use another leadership die to use that.
Ophelia, give me a deception check.
Shit, she's really good at this.
Yeah.
That's
Or persuasion.
19.
And I'm doing what?
This is on the idea of Thaddeus being only a good friend. An old
I
friend that
got
deals in information.
21. Sorry, I had to do the math on my paper.
Unless you got a 19, is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. You think all those things are true. It seems like all those things are true.
Ophelia.
I just
We
want
are
to get information
offering
before
our
we leave
help.
town.
We have offered our help, our protection, our support. The very least we ask is you be honest with the situations we are going to walk into. As honest as you can be.
I just was. What else? What else do you want from me? If we can get information out of him that's going to help us if we go to Vrasia, why would we not do that?
Why does he have information on Vrasia? What makes him such a power player?
He trades information. He does favors. It's his whole deal. You don't have anybody like that back home? You don't have a guy?
We have transparency, dear.
Is he more along the deals like your father's doing, or even more shady shit?
No one's shadier than my father.
Bet that doesn't answer the question. Is he into shady shit?
Of course he's into shady shit. It's Madura.
Ophelia,
Everyone's in shady shit.
there's a Man, I do think, yeah, I don't want to stop the scene. I do think there is a moment, Ophelia, though, that when that falls out of your mouth, that hurts. Hearing yourself saying that.
Well, it's true, but also they're frustrating the shit out of me, so I think I just...
Yeah. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Zero, so 16.
Okay. Ophelia. There's a moment when it's stuck in this realm of like, just do what I ask. Just trust me and just go with it. Like, why is everybody making this so hard? Can we do something just because I ask us to do it? I need this. And all of a sudden your mind goes blank. It feels like a momentary sort of shock, equivalent to like the first time you've had a nosebleed, like this momentary sort of thing of like, what is happening to my body right now? And there's flashes. Something that you don't quite recognize. A moment where your vision is lost and you're looking under a tree. The pale gray sky behind it. You feel this momentary feeling like you're drowning. There's a strange familiarity to that tree. You've never been here. You've never been in that spot. But you remember this memory? And then you feel yourself sinking, falling not into the black, but into this ground. You can feel there's something pushing up against your back, as if the sky itself is falling down and just about to crush you. And you see this momentary sort of flash of something flying in the air, something loose and flowing that seems to catch on the tree and wrap around itself. A ribbon. And it disappears. Lysandra and Blair, you see Ophelia fall to the ground, unconscious. And we're going to pause you guys there. Rasa, you hear this heavy sort of sound that kind of cuts through the night sky as you see there is a vehicle that is moving pretty fast to go into the garage. And I'll say, give me a perception check. I'll say, Timothy, you're in your own room possibly. Go ahead and also give me a perception check.
Not 20, but
I
23.
said I was actually going
Nice.
up to Rasa.
Okay, great. So you're also in Ross's room. Cool. Both of you guys, go ahead and give that perception check.
6, so definitely not,
Okay.
not as good.
6, I think is definitely enough to hear like what's going on, but I say Ross is probably by the window, so you're not able to see. You see a red-headed figure immediately sounds like he parks and then runs is running into the Hargrave house.
I'm gonna
You-
head down where Jericho
Well, hold on.
last
No.
was.
Timothy, you didn't see this. Rasa saw this.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Something's going on here. Somebody's having an emergency running into the house. Maybe we could just over here.
Was
see
it the
what's
girls?
happening? No. Did we know they left in the car? I missed that week, so we don't know. Okay. So maybe
Yeah,
we
you
should
don't
go
recognize
over
this
here.
person.
Yeah, maybe we should just go over here, see what's going on.
Okay, cool. You come running down the stairs. Jericho, you're walking out of that room.
I reckon, sure.
Okay, cool. You walking out of the room, probably heading to the staircase, right? Which we've already established is like close to the front of the house. Cool. Bursting in, you see this figure. I'll say Timothy, Rasa, you guys are pretty much at the top of the house here, or top of the stairs here at this point. You see this figure come bursting in, just go. Benedict, hi. Sorry, I don't know you. Benedict, Collander's in the trunk. It goes running off.
Did you just
Okay.
say Collander is in the trunk?
Yes, he did.
Let's go check it out.
Okay.
All three of you guys go running out the front door.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at his car and pop the trunk.
You got it. Cool. So you guys go running out the front door. The front door slowly kind of swings open and closes. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week.